Honor of Kings terms you need to know. Every game has its unique terminology, and MOBAs are no exception. Let's review the terms used in Honor of Kings to help you communicate with your teammates in game. Game stages. In each match, there are 3 stages: early game, mid game, and late game. Heroes are classified as early game, mid game, or late game heroes, depending on which stage of the game they're strongest. Early game heroes are those who become strong in the first 4 minutes. They start with higher base stats and are able to go to battle without the need for much equipment. In contrast, mid and late game heroes start with lower base stats, but their power grows significantly over the course of the match. These heroes are fairly weak in early game and instead grow in power over time as they acquire more equipment. Therefore, you can raise your odds by having a balanced team of early game, mid game, and late game heroes. Laning terms. Last hit. This refers to the final, finishing blows dealt by a hero to a minion. Last hitting a minion rewards you with bonus gold, compared to letting it die from other damage sources. Minion kills are fundamental to gaining a gold advantage and winning the game. Trading damage. This refers to using your hero's health in exchange for the enemy's health. The goal is to keep whittling away at the enemy to create an opportunity for the kill. Ganking. This refers to ambushing an enemy or joining an ally in combat. A successful gank can create a good deal of momentum, but a failed gank can lead to serious deficits for a team. You can raise the odds of success by having a balanced team of heroes. Always remember to safeguard yourself against a potential enemy gank. Team fight terms. Multi-lane attack. This is when a team attacks from more than one lane at once. Common multi-lane attack formations are 1-3-1, 4-1, and 3-2. A multi-lane attack means that the team can earn gold and EXP from more than one lane, but this also thins out the team's combat power at the same time. How and when to execute a multi-lane attack is a must-learn strategy in Honor of Kings. Kiting and poking. These refer to chipping away at the enemy's health using ranged skills. Poking usually happens before a team fight starts by ranged heroes. This is done to lower enemy health, increasing the chance of winning the team fight. All in. This is when a team focuses its skill attacks on a single target at once. This tactic is most often seen when fighting key enemy heroes as a way to ensure the kill. It's an especially effective tactic against well-developed enemy heroes. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up, the team fights between minutes 10 and 20, and the last part after the 20-minute mark. And seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. Honor of Kings is a MOBA game based on tower defense. On the ever-changing battlefield, players must have basic awareness and strategy to gain an advantage so that they can destroy the enemy's crystal and win the match. Here are some key points to consider. 1. Winning condition. The goal of the game is to destroy the enemy's towers and the crystal. Therefore, it's critical to strategize around the towers. Destroying towers brings gold and EXP, and drives the enemy back to make the jungle easier to invade. After destroying the inner towers, the minions become super minions that cannot be stopped by normal minions, giving the players an even bigger advantage. 2. Minion waves. They're in charge of pushing and defending and are a key element to the match. Minions are important when attacking towers, and enemy minions are the main source for gold and EXP. Players must keep an eye on clearing the incoming minion waves to ensure efficiency and make sure the defending minions are not overwhelmed. 3. Gold. The amount of gold earned has a direct impact on equipment purchases and the tide of the battle. Gold can be earned from clearing minion waves, killing heroes, assists, clearing the jungle, and destroying towers. After accumulating gold, players can aggressively attack the enemy jungle to take neutral creatures, destroy towers, and initiate team fights to expand their advantage and eventually win. 4. Teamwork. Good teamwork is a key factor to victory. Players must create advantageous situations and support teammates to increase survivability. During team fights, every class must maximize their effectiveness by performing their assigned duties. 5. Pacing. Good players know how to control the pace of a match, consciously strategizing during every part of the game. The first 4 minutes of leveling up, the team fights between minutes 10 and 20, and the last part after the 20-minute mark. And seizing opportunities are the key to taking the initiative. You now know everything about awareness and pacing. See you next time. Honor of Kings terms you need to know. Every game has its unique terminology, and MOBAs are no exception. Let's review the terms used in Honor of Kings to help you communicate with your teammates in game. Game stages. In each match, there are 3 stages: early game, mid game, and late game. Heroes are classified as early game, mid game, or late game heroes, depending on which stage of the game they're strongest. Early game heroes are those who become strong in the first 4 minutes. They start with higher base stats and are able to go to battle without the need for much equipment. In contrast, mid and late game heroes start with lower base stats, but their power grows significantly over the course of the match. These heroes are fairly weak in the early game and instead grow in power over time as they acquire more equipment. Therefore, you can raise your odds by having a balanced team of early game, mid game, and late game heroes. Laning terms. Last hit. This refers to the final, finishing blows dealt by a hero to a minion. Last hitting a minion rewards you with bonus gold, compared to letting it die from other damage sources. Minion kills are fundamental to gaining a gold advantage and winning the game. Trading damage. This refers to using your hero's health in exchange for the enemy's health. The goal is to keep whittling away at the enemy to create an opportunity for the kill. Ganking. This refers to ambushing an enemy or joining an ally in combat. A successful gank can create a good deal of momentum, but a failed gank can lead to serious deficits for a team. You can raise the odds of success by having a balanced team of heroes. Always remember to safeguard yourself against a potential enemy gank. Team fight terms. Multi-lane attack. This is when a team attacks from more than one lane at once. Common multi-lane attack formations are 1-3-1, 4-1, and 3-2. A multi-lane attack means that the team can earn gold and EXP from more than one lane, but this also thins out the team's combat power at the same time. How and when to execute a multi-lane attack is a must-learn strategy in Honor of Kings. Kiting and poking. These refer to chipping away at the enemy's health using ranged skills. Poking usually happens before a team fight starts by ranged heroes. This is done to lower enemy health, increasing the chance of winning the team fight. All in. This is when a team focuses its skill attacks on a single target at once. This tactic is most often seen when fighting key enemy heroes as a way to ensure the kill. It's an especially effective tactic against well-developed enemy heroes.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening all of them and welcome to Kings of Underground. And now we are going to make the group D itself, and of course you already know that we already live in the group A, B and C, and we're looking for team again from the group D. We're looking which two teams gonna make it through to the next stage. And of course, me personally, my name is Bang Liga and I will be accompany you guys to in the group D. And obviously now you see I'm by myself, but don't worry, my partner is gonna be coming soon. And of course there's a redemption will be accompanying me to the group D itself. And of course welcome aboard for all of them, all of you guys, welcome aboard, and of you guys enjoy about this Kings of Underground. And of course me personally, I'm really grateful to have opportunity to accompany you guys in this event, because this event is new to us. The Honor of King, of course, in Southeast Asia is rapidly rose up right now, and of course I want to join in this event so much. And yes, in Group D itself, we have 4 teams will be compete in the Group D, and of course there's 4 teams. There's a Black Shrew Esport from Malaysia, and then King of Hell from Thailand national team, and Chiang from Thailand too, and and Horizon Villains from Indonesia. 4 teams gonna compete in Group D, and we will see which 2 teams is gonna make it through to the next stage. Of course, don't forget first of all to share this live streaming to your friend, because yeah, we already began at Group D, and I'm really excited. I'm really excited to see about this tournament itself, about the match, because me personally, I'm still learning a little bit. I want to learn so much about Honor of King, and of course about the tournament, about the team itself, the gameplay. I watched them that, wow, there's some new combination. I'm really excited. I'm really looking forward to that. Okay, we're still waiting for my partner Redemption to come, so don't worry, I'm not alone in this in today's match. Don't worry, I'm not alone. So I'm really enjoying, man. Honor of Kings right now is really huge in the region. Of course, from my region too, from Indonesia, Honor of King is really huge right now, and I'm really excited. I'm actively playing Honor of King. I'm really enjoy about the game. The game itself is more like a tactical itself. It's not that of a space, but it's more like a tactical itself. I'm really enjoying, and the micro play is really unique. I want to see the pro player, can they execute well in this tournament. And of course we are ready to going to match number 1, and now we have a Black Shrew from Malaysia, and they will be compete against King of Hell from Thailand national team. And of course we are already in the ban and pick session, and we'll see that Arlie is already banned. I mean, Arlie is really annoying hero in the farm lane. I know, because when I ranked it and I saw Arlie pick from to another team, it's like oh damn, Arlie is really annoying hero. And of course we will see. And Dharma is another hero to be banned. Dharma maybe is not that powerful in this patch right now, but the crowd control he can make is really huge. And definitely Heno, the overpowered hero right now, obvious ban in the ranked in the tournament. Let's go ban for Heno, but it opened many hero. I mean, Daria is open, of course. Daria is open, and we will see which the first pick is gonna pick from the King of Hell, and it's gonna be Lianpo. Wow, Lianpo is first hero to pick. Lianpo itself is like a flexible hero. He can play a class lane. Sometimes he plays jungler, but roaming is usually we will see Lianpo and Lam. Let's go pick a Lam, and Daria already shadow pick, but I think they changing. Okay, interesting to see, but we will see how the King of Hell counter the pick itself. Because if I look at Shrew Esport, how they pick is more like a pick off, maybe it's more like a single target. And if they trap in the bush, and maybe some hero from farm lane rotate to the mid, he can pick off and he can make a kill. But I think King of Hell play counter really well. He picked Marco Polo. I really enjoy that hero. That's more like an individual hero that's really good to survive in this early, and his damage itself is really good to destroy the shell of the other heroes. So it's really interesting. And my New is picked for the mid lane for Team King of Hell, and another pick off actually. You have Lianpo is good for the crowd control, for the area of effect, but then you have two hero that he can pick off two like Marco Polo and my Serenium itself. But now we can do the second phase of ban. Lam is going to be priority ban for Shrew Esport. It's really interesting because when I say about a pick off from Team King of Hell, of course they want to ban a jungler that really good for a pick off, and Lam is one of them. There's still few heroes he can use to pick off, like a Nakoruru. He can play jungle for a pick off itself. But look at that, Garo is banned from King of Hell. They don't want Garo for a farm lane of Shrew Esport, because Garo in late game, if he get a 3-4 items, survive in 13 minutes, Garo is he's really strong, and I think it's gonna be a problem for King of Hell himself. But Luna is gonna be banned too for Shrew Esport. Another jungle hero is banned for Shrew Esport, and yeah, like I say, a hero that can pick off, of course they're gonna ban it, because Shrew doesn't want some like a trap from King of Hell. But we will see. Shrew Esport still need a farm lane, still need class lane, so maybe another marksman. And yeah, there you go. One marksman is gonna be banned to consult you ban, because like I say, it's another hero that can pick off actually, and it's a good match up against Marco Polo. And yeah, I'm sorry, someone just crossed around it. And okay, interesting. Lady Sun is picked for Shrew Esport. Lady Sun is a good match up against Marco Polo. He can poke, he can survive by himself, and of course in the mid game to late game, this hero is really strong, and I think that's really going to be interesting about the match itself. But we will see. But other than Dune is gonna be shadow pick for Kings of Hell. I really love that hero. I really love that hero so much. Dune is another flexible hero, versatile actually. He can play as jungle, he can play as class lane, roaming itself, he's good. And of course, he's aggressively with his skill is really unbelievable. And Byron is picked for Kings of Hell for the class lane. So I think it's gonna be Dune jungler. And last pick, okay. I mean, Shrew Esport is more like a team fight actually. I mean, they can pick off. Don't get me wrong, he can pick off, but it's more like a team fight because there's Lady Sun's good at a team fight, but they're gonna be careful because there's Lianpo in there, there's Dune in Kings of Hell. Both of them is really strong at the front line. So I think Kings of Hell have like a like a backup plan. I mean, they can make play as a pick off gameplay. You can pick off from boost, but if you want to team fight, you have Lianpo in there, you have Dune in there. You can just invade the jungle and get a team fight. So wow, this is a really interesting pick for Kings of Hell, and it's more like a balance for Kings of Hell. But don't underestimate Shrew Esport. Definitely don't underestimate them, because this lineup is somehow it can be work. When maybe Kings of Hell try to pick off, not gonna work because there is some Doria in there, and yeah, it's gonna be a problem. And here we go. We're going to the game number 1, Kings of Hell versus Shrew Esport, and give your support, of course, on the live chat, and we will see, because in the mid lane already clash, and yeah, they're still. There's like some fight. The Maestranio try to pick off through Doria, but obviously they gonna fight back, and maybe yeah, it's more like a sneaky one, try to poke, try to pick off some player, but it's not gonna work at the early stage. And the other side, we will see in the class lane, we see that Biron tried to steal the jungle creep, and of course Shrew try to play more defensive, but in other side at the farm lane, Marco Polo is getting knocked out by Lady Sun. Lady Sun really dominate in at the farm lane, and definitely because Marco Polo is by himself, of course Flash is gonna use Lady Sun to pick off Marco Polo. Cannot hold him down, and first blood secure for Shrew. What a play for Lady Sun. Individual kill, that's really annoying, and Marco Polo is gonna be traumatic at the farm lane and definitely needs some reinforcement. And of course reinforcement came from Lianpo. Maestranio is came to farm lane 2, and we will see Lady Sun try to farming, Lianpo try to clear the lane, and Marco Polo switch to mid, because if he go to farm lane, he gonna be miss out the wave, and of course if he miss out the wave, he cannot farm. I mean, that's a farm lane, right? Okay, back to the game. Lianpo try to check the boost, but of course Sanguine gets a solo kill. What a combo itself, and Lianpo is no more. He's gonna down. Another kill for Shrew, and in 2 minutes already 1k net worth lead. This is not looking good for King of Hell. Shrew, their execution is really well. Marco Polo at the bottom lane is not looking good. He gonna be ganking up, but Dun try to make a reinforcement in the farm lane. Dun become a frontliner, gets it through, make a fight, but is Marco Polo try to attack at the back line, and obviously the Shrew overextend. They're too much in the jungle, and 2 kills immediately for Kings of Hell, and Shrew try to retreat again, of course, and blue buff, definitely King of Hell try to take, but Lady Sun, oh my god, don't try to evade their attack, but is not getting there. Another kill for Shrew. I mean, it's really poor from Kings of Hell. I mean, they already defense really well at the jungle, but why they overextend too much, try to invade the Shrew jungle is not necessary, is not wise at all. Lianpo try to protect Marco Polo, but Lianpo is all by himself. Sanguine try another kill, and killing spree goes to Lady Sun. Shrew Esport never give up, never give in, always keep pressure, and Marco Polo, damn, he's really struggling right now. It's not looking good for Marco Polo, definitely not looking good for Kings of Hell. Shrew really dominate in the first 3 minutes, and because you already see 3k net worth, already lead 1k per minute. That's not looking good. Lady Sun keep poking in Lianpo. Lianpo try to clear the lane. Yeah, it's easy to clear lane, but Lianpo already half HP. Wow, this already looking not good for King of Hell, because look at Lady Sun farming really well, gets many kill, and if Lady Sun is already farmed in this early stage, they're gonna snowball. Shrew is definitely gonna snowball in this game number 1, and we will see in the mid lane. Don't try to survive. No, they don't. Lady Sun another kill. Rampage she's got. Lianpo is really hurt right now. Lady Sun is a real dominate the mid lane. He tried to push, he got through pressure. The 3 player from King of Hell, and in the class lane IESF, Biron is him by himself. It's not looking good, and Shrew invade the jungle. Try to take the resource, and blue buff definitely Shrew try to get it, but Doria try to defensive. Lianpo make it through. Send goes to Dun, connect to 2 player, but it's not good enough. Not enough damage, and Shrew try to counter attack. It's not looking good, and another kill for Sanguine, but Dun and Lianpo, 2 frontliner, down so easy right now. And of course, turret at top lane is get by MS Kick from Black Shrew. 6k net worth in 5 minutes. Wow, it's more snowball than I thought. I really thought it's gonna be more like a balanced match, but no, they don't. Black Shrew really dominate in the game number 1, and King of Hell try to survive as best as they can, but all the resource at the jungle is been running out. Black Shrew dominate maybe 2/3 map. They really dominate, and King of Hell didn't have enough farm. They didn't have enough wave, and the objective itself, the Tyrant Overlord. I mean, Black Shrew didn't need that, and of course, Chiang to move forward, and Dun is down again. Another kill for Black Shrew, and King of Hell cannot do anything. Mid lane is exposed, and of course turret is gonna be taken down by Black Shrew, and Sanguine takes the turret itself. But look at that, Black Shrew. Is it an end? Is it gonna be end in 6 minutes? Oh my god, base already off HP, and on another kill, Biron's down. Lianpo is down to by Lady Sun, and Marco Polo is down, double kill. Base is done in 6 minutes. Only 6 minutes for Black Shrew secured game number 1 against King of Hell. And look at that, Black Shrew Esport. I mean, in the first second, Kings of Hell try to invade first, try to play more offensive, but it's more like a disrespect to Black Shrew Esport for me personally, because Black Shrew Esport really calm, they can counterattack, and when they get the first blood, they just invade jungle, keep pressure, never give King of Hell a farm at all, and definitely, as you can see, 6 minutes, only 6 minutes for Black Shrew Esport. It's so dominant. I cannot say anything else about Kings of Hell, but good luck on game 2, because Black Shrew Esport looking really scary in game number 1. And obviously the problem, I think, is I don't know why the early Lianpo is never back up Marco Polo in the farm lane, because of definitely, like I say before, like at band pick, Lady Sun is a really good matchup against Marco Polo. I don't know why Lianpo never going to bottom lane to support Marco Polo. Marco Polo by himself, he cannot do anything. I think Marco Polo is more like effectively maybe in the mid game, maybe some item, 1 or 2 item is already done, and then you can talk much about Marco Polo. But in early, nah, he can do anything, and Lianpo should protect them, but he didn't protect at all. Lianpo is more like keeping up at jungle, keeping up at mid lane. I mean, yeah, I mean, fine. I know he tried to protect the jungle itself, but this is the problem when Dun become a jungle, because I'm not saying that Dun is bad at jungle. Dun is good at jungle, but the problem with Dun is you need a team fight. Dun is more like a fighter for me personally. He more like a fight. He want to team fight, but it never come because Marco Polo struggling at farm lane. My Serenio actually is good at mid, but not that much you can talk about his hero. Byron. Let's talk about Byron, because Byron at the class lane, him by himself never rotate to other lane. Maybe 1 or 2 times he rotate to mid, but other than that, never I saw he come to other lane. And I think, yeah, he's good. He's good at the class lane. But when your 2 other lane is down, Byron you cannot do anything about the game itself, and you cannot make an impact at all, of course, and definitely. And Black Shrew, they play really well. They compact, the synchronize, they do in the game 1 is really, really good. And yeah, game 1 really fast, 6 minutes. I'm looking forward for game 2, and like I say about the band pick itself, actually King of Hell is not that bad about the band pick, but as you can see, when Lady Sun is picked after Marco Polo, it's a really good matchup. I really don't understand why Lianpo never come to farm lane, try to back up Marco Polo, try to protect him, because Marco Polo definitely need the protection. But okay, it's already through in game 1, and we're gonna ready for game number 2. And I think King of Hell, Maybe they're gonna start to play more like a defensively. Maybe they try to more like play for objective, play for the turret itself, play as a team fight. Because yeah, as you can see, Shrew Esport, they really aggressive. How they invade jungle at minute 1. At minute 1, he already invaded the jungle. He dominated the jungle stuff. Yes, there's some mistake. There's 2 kills mistake because Shrew overextend. But when Kings of Hell already got their 2 kills, I don't know why he tried to invade the jungle back. And I think it's really greedy from Kings of Hell. And of course, the momentum from King of Hell is gone at minute 1. You get 2 kills, but your hero is down by 2 too. So it's not looking good for King of Hell. But like I say, this is still game 1. There's still game number 2, because don't forget this is best of 3 series for each match. So we will see, can King of Hell maybe evaluate their performance. But I think there's not much time. They need to improve massively at game number 2, because Shrew Esport is no kidding at all. They play really well. They almost no mistake. Maybe like I say, just 2 kill at the jungle itself, there's a mistake, but that's only 1 mistake. Other than that, I didn't see Shrew make a mistake, and they play really efficiently. They play really compact, and I'm really looking forward for game 2. And we already going to ban pick at game number 2. Hey, no, auto ban for Shrew Esport. Like I said before, this hero right now at this patch is really OP, overpowered himself. So respect ban from Shrew Esport, and we will see. Oh, Doria is banned by Shrew Esport. Interesting. They try to buy Dolia. I mean, maybe they want to play more quickly, try to play pick off, because you know Dolia can heal their teammate, and when you play pick off and there's some roamer in there can heal the teammate, that's really annoying. So maybe that's why they ban Dolia, and we will see. Okay, Maestro is banned for King of Hell. They don't want to give Maestro to Shrew Esport, and Lam open and loaded. Quick pick again Lam, because I know Lam is really annoying hero at the jungle. He can pick off, like I say, when Shrew Esport deciding to ban Dolia, I know they're gonna pick off. And obviously, based on game number 1, you see that Shrew Esport can play really fast, play really offensively, and of course they're gonna accommodate that, and of course Lam is gonna be picked by Shrew Esport. Zhang Fei. Okay, now like I said before, King of Hell now play defensive. They play defensive. Zhang Fei is gonna pick for King of Hell. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's okay pick. It's a safe pick actually for King of Hell. But of course, from Shrew Esport, Lianpo and Arlie. Oh my God, this is looking scary for Shrew Esport. The early stage is gonna be really scary. Lam level 4 definitely gonna be in invade jungle. Arlie itself is dancing around against King of Hell, and definitely there's Lianpo in there to adding some crowd control. Yes, it's looking scary for Shrew Esport. And the other side, Luban is getting picked. Actually, I didn't like it, because Luban is, I don't know, the mobility itself is not that great. Luban really need a protection, and you already have Lam, Arlie, Lianpo on the other side. Luban is a really risky pick for King of Hell. I guarantee you, Luban, this is a really risky pick. But you never know. If Luban getting farm and goes to the late game, Luban is gonna be unbelievable hero, and he can make a change at the late game later. But that's at the late game. In the early, in the I don't know, 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes, Lam, Arlie definitely gonna ganking up to Luban, and it's not going to well. And okay, we're looking for other ban. Ganamo is banned. Prince of Lanling is banned. Oh, it's a really good ban actually for Shrew Esport, and Dharma is banned for King of Hell. Dharma, yes, it's a good matchup against Mayan. It's a good matchup against Mayan because there's some crowd control in there. Dharma can push Mayan so far, so I think it's gonna be annoying. So that's why maybe King of Hell banned Dharma. But in order to say Princess of Frost, oh, Princess Frost is banned. Maybe Shrew Esport try to avoid a combination skill for King of Hell, but we will see which hero is gonna be picked for King of Hell. Shrew Esport, they still need a class lane. They still need a mid lane. I mean, I don't know about Lianpo because Lianpo can play as a roamer, can play as a class lane. But Wulan is prepared for Shrew Esport. But we'll see Atta in there for King of Hell, another defensive hero for King of Hell. They really want to make this game to the late game. They want to invest all of them, try to invest on Luban at the late game. That's good, but at the same time it's really risky because like I said before, at the early stage, Shrew Esport is really scary, and Byron is picked for Shrew Esport. Oh my god. I mean, that's really scary, man. I mean, from Shrew Esport, and Zoyu as a second last pick for Shrew Esport, another hero that's really good for the poking itself with the burn itself. Oh, and Xiao Qiao. I mean, Xiao Qiao is not bad. I mean, it's okay. It's good at the early to try to poke against Lianpo, poke against Arlie, and don't forget, Xiao Qiao is a really good counter for Arlie. But they choose Angela. Okay. I don't know. It's a really good pick or not for Angela because Angela against mobile hero is really hard for Angela to survive at game number 2. There's Lam in there, there's Arlie in there, but don't get me wrong. If Angela gets the skill on point, Arlie gets going out immediately, instant kill for King of Hell. But I don't see a good thing for King of Hell, to be honest with you. I mean, Angela pick. Really, this combination is really defensive. Okay, don't get me wrong. You have Zhang Fei in there, you have Atta in there. Now you have Angela. Definitely, they want to play defense. Definitely, I can guarantee you. But we will see. Am I right or am I wrong? We're going to game number 2, Shrew against King of Hell. 1-0 for Shrew Esport. Okay, we'll see at the mid lane itself. Zoyu already trying to clear wave immediately. They want to rotate, but Angela already half the HP of Zoyu, but Angela trying to work. Zoyu tried to push Angela, but the Regen itself is cancelled by Zhang Fei. But Lianpo tried to hit Zhang Fei, but it's no more. And definitely Shrew is still, Lianpo is still level 1, so he definitely not try to overextend. But it's oh no, Lianpo getting combo by Angela. Flash is used. He tried to go to Angela. Angela, one more hit. No, Angela still survive. Almost there. King of Hell. They need to respect Lianpo. Definitely they need to respect, because Lianpo at Shrew is really annoying. At the farm lane right now, Arlie against Luban. Arlie try to defend, definitely. He tried to poke against Luban. Luban himself try to more defensive, just stand at the side of turret. Lam already at the farm lane. He tried to ganking to Luban. And then, okay, Lam. Okay, he's still the jungle creep. That's for sure. That's really beautiful to see. But Lam now rotate to mid lane, try to pick off against Angela, but I think Angela and Atta already know that Lam's going to mid, but Atta, okay, he tried to rotate to top lane. It's not looking good. Tried to block by Lianpo, but Atta just go back to the mid lane again. Angela waiting at a boost. Atta try to move against Lianpo. Lianpo already scouting, but in class lane, first blood. Solo kill for Mayan, and Byron gets down, and definitely Mayan, if he gets a combo, and that damage is really hard, and Byron need to start to put some respect on Mayan. at the bottom lane, at the front lane. Lianpo play really aggressive against Luban, but it's not going to connect. The flash itself is not looking good. Arlie try to poking against Zhang Fei, and Zhang Fei is already half HP. He's going to fall back, but at jungle, what are you doing? Mayan is already down, and I think it's way too overextended by Mayan. I don't know why he really want to take the blue buff, but that's really unwise by Mayan and for King of L itself. And another 1K net worth leading by Shrew Esport. And the other said, oh, you want to steal my blue buff? I will steal your blue buff. And Lam gets the blue buff from King of L. Zhang Fei cannot do anything because he barely level 4. He already average, but we will see. Will Zhang Fei transform? But no. I mean, Zhang Fei just want to play more safe. Like I said before, the combination the King of L have, they just want to play safe. They just want to play defensively. They want to go into a late game, but I don't think Breakthrough want to late game because look at that. Lianpo targeting Luban, almost there. Already twice Lianpo, one more hit. He can get a kill, but it's not enough damage. But Zoyu is gonna be back up. Same goes to Arlie and Lam. Execute really well. Atta is getting down at the river. And almost 2K right now network leading for Shrew Esport. Lam. Wow. Really interesting. He take all the damage Angela have because he want to clear the wave. He want farming, he want gold, and definitely Lam is gold digger definitely. But in other side, we will see at farm lane, turret already down from King of Hell. And King of Hell another defensive movement, and Luban at the bottom lane is not looking good. It's getting down by Arlie, but River itself. Lam gets a kill. Mine gets down. Atta, maybe Atta is gonna be another victim for Shrew, and definitely another kill for Shrew Esport. Actually, at the early one, at the minute 1, I think King of Hell defense really well, but I don't understand why they try to look at some kill because the combination the King of Hell have, you cannot play early. Definitely you cannot play early, but look at that, at the farm lane, at the bottom lane, another turret down. And of course, in top lane, we see Byron get a turret to Mayan, try to compete at the top lane, but in the bottom lane itself, Zoyu try to poking against King of Hell. Lam, turret, he get turret at the mid lane, and the top lane too, Baron gets a turret. Mayan try to defend by himself at top lane, but in the mid lane, King of Hell can only watch. The turret is getting down one by one. Zoyu keep poking King of Hell. Wow, King of Hell getting burned right now by Zoyu. And for Zoyu himself, it's simple. He just try to burn the other hero, the other opponent. Simple like that. You just burn you just burn the opponent. Try to make themselves fall back, and when they fall back, your job is done. Because when they fall back, the threat already gone one by one. And now at the top lane, another threat is going to be down. But look at that, Zhang Fei, rage, he wants to fight back against Lianpo. But Lianpo itself say, don't worry, I got you guys. Cross control is reused for Lianpo, and another threat is down at the top lane. Now, all the outer turret is down from King of Hell. Only inner turret is still survive, but look at that. Atta try to defend, but not enough. Angela using the skill to clear the wave. I mean, yeah, that's why they pick Angela, because Angela is really good at the defensive high ground. But Lam, he dancing around to the mid lane. It's really risky, but why not? Shrew already lead 18 at work, and Lam dancing. Zhang Fei is down. And same goes to the turret at the mid lane. Not looking good. Pass already open. Same goes to the top lane. Turret is going down. Is it gonna be another 6 minutes done? Maybe not, because wave is already cleared up. So maybe we're stepping up now to the 7 minute. That's a good thing for King of Hell. But we will see. And this for 5. Lianpo try to move forward. Get into opponent. But why Mayan? Overextend again. He getting bait and he's not looking good. But actually they can counter because Arlie's down. One trading kill for each team. Yeah, that's a really good defense by King of Hell. But still, in the 7 minutes, already 8K network lead Your threat, you only have one turret left at bottom lane. It's not looking good for King of Hell. But we will see. Can they defend? Can they defend this situation? Maybe they can defend at until 12 minutes. We will see about that. But looking not looking good for Shrew Esport. They try to end this game as fast as they can. Zoyu keep poking them. Lam try to make some harassment. Lianpo, be careful. Zoyu burned many. Robot Zoyu. There's too much from Zoyu. Overextend is getting rid again. Shrew Esport. They must be careful. Another kill for King of Hell. And we will see Zhang Fei already raged, but look at that. Biron try to fight. Best already open. And Lam getting Mayan getting dragged out. And same goes to Atta. Best is open. King of Hell, can they survive? Lam, another kill Luban. No, they're not. Triple kill for Ali. And that's it for match number 1. Shrew get a win 2-0 against King of Hell. And already is done. Just 8 minutes. Game 1, 6 minutes. Game 2, 8 minutes. Is more than enough for Shrew Esport secure a domination win against King of Hell. Wow, what a play. What a performance by Shrew Esport. And once again, they're really compact. This team, the combination, they synchronize really well from Shrew Esport. And we'll see. Lianpo become an MVP. I cannot argue with that because Lianpo is always the first one to start the war, start to initiate against King of Hell. And definitely King of Hell struggling against Lianpo by himself. And when they struggling against Lianpo, it will bring you some space for Lam to get a kill from the back line, to give a Baron space for split push at the top lane. Arlie dancing so easily. I know Arlie's down. He get one death, but it's more like he like overextend against King of Hell. But overall, Shrew Esport almost zero mistake against King of Hell. King of Hell, maybe like I say, Angela, is it good pick? Angela, yeah, for defense purposely maybe, but you know, when you play against so many mobile hero like Lam, Arlie, and Lianpo, definitely Angela is really no more. I mean, don't get me wrong, he bring a damage for King of Hell, but it's not enough. How you gonna kill Lam with Angela is really hard, man. It's really hard. It's not impossible, but really hard. And you play Luban as a farm lane, and then you have Atta, Zhang Fei, and Mayan. You definitely want to late game, and that strategy is already read out by Shrew. They know King of Hell want to late game, so they don't want to late game. They just invade jungle, keep pressure them. Lam keep pressuring the jungle. They try to invade the resource. Many resources gone by King of Hell, and King of Hell cannot farm at all. Arlie really free at farm lane. Never. I don't think Arlie have ever gained ganking by King of Hell, because like I say, the composition that King of Hell have too defensive. I mean, you can put some aggressive hero, maybe like I said, Xiao Kiao before they pick Angela. Actually, I'm really like Xiao Kiao more than Angela, because Xiao Kiao can make a more impact for the team. At the early stage, definitely try to poking against Arlie, but they decide to pick Angela. I don't think that's a really good pick for King of Hell. But overall, Shrew Esport, congratulations, is get the first win of in the match number 1, and we still have 5 matches. Don't worry, we still have so many matches. And next match, of course, we have Chiang Mai against Horizon Lane, team from Thailand against from Indonesia. Wow, I'm really looking forward to that. But before we go into match number 2, I think me personally need some break, because my partner is not coming yet. So I think need some break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after the break. So stay tuned. Okay, nah, sorry. Because sometimes when I'm casting alone, sometimes I didn't focus at all. But sorry, guys. Welcome back to Kings of Underground, and of course, me Bang Liga is back for another match because we're going to match number 2, Chiang Mai against Horizon Villain, Thailand versus Indonesia. That's gonna be really interesting to see how they perform, how they gonna be play, and obviously we're going to make it through to the band pick. And we have Horizon Villain at the blue side against Chiang Mai at the red side. Maybe some people ask me about, because I'm from Indonesia definitely. Some people ask me, do you know about this team Horizon Villain? I'm telling you, no, I didn't. I didn't know this. I didn't know this team, but it's really interesting because maybe someday I can, um, I can know them. But we will say about it. But okay, just a trivia, and we're going to ban pick is of Lam already banned, auto banned for Horizon Villain, and in other side Dolia is banned for Chiang Mai Esport. Yeah, like I say, when you ban Dolia, it's more like you want to play as a pick off. Dakyao is banned for Horizon Villain because sometimes you want to pick off, but but you never know. If Dakyao is open, you can play as a team fight. You can bring your teammate. You can go put your teammate go home with the skill. So Dakio is just annoying hero too. So I think that's a respect ban for Horizon Villain, and we will see Zhang Fei is banned. Yeah, I'm starved to convinced that maybe Chiang Mai Sport want to play pick off. They want to play aggressive at game 1, and we will see. Will they do it or not? But for Horizon Villain themselves is many heroes open. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't know which are gonna pick. Then it's really interesting. Interesting side. Gui Guzi is pick for Horizon Villain. He's a roamer. He's a roamer hero that he can pull over the opponent. Good at the team fight definitely, and of course he can make a disappear of his teammates. So yeah, I think Horizon Villain is want to play more like a team fight, but we'll see about that, because now we see Zhuangzi is pick. Oh, the anti-crowd control is pick. Wow, the well is open. It's pick for Chiang Mai. I think they want to counter the Guiguzi itself, because Guiguzi have a really good crowd control. He can pull he can pull the opponent, and and definitely you can counter it with Zhuangzi with the anti-crowd control. But in other side, we'll see there's Princess Cross is pick, and it's good for a team fight, and it's really interesting, because I thought when they ban Dolia, I thought they want to play more like aggressive pick off, but no, they pick Princess Cross is more like a team fight. So it's gonna be team fight, but we'll see. Mayan and Heino is pick for Horizon Villain. Heino is big. Oh, it's gonna be hard for Chiang Mai, but you never know. But we'll see. Lady Sun is pick for Chiang Mai. It's more like a safe pick, more like like I said, Lady Sun is good at the farm lane, good match up, and yeah, it's more like a safe pick for Chiang Mai, because they don't want to open their card. They don't want to open their strategy. They just want to pick the safe one first. And Lady Sun is getting picked for Chiang Mai Esport. Okay, for Chiang Mai Esport, they still need the jungler definitely, and class lane. In other side, Horizon Villain, Heino is gonna be mid, of course. So maybe they want jungler and farm lane. Farm lane definitely they really need right now. Arlie is getting banned from Chiang Mai, and Dun is banned too from Horizon Villain. Dun is a really good ban, because if you want to team fight, you want to accommodate Princess Frost, you need some frontliner they can that can make some crowd control, and Dun is one of them. So I think that's more like a respect ban for Horizon Villain. Dun is just gone from this game 1. Another farmland maybe, another marksman maybe for Chiang Mai is getting banned. We'll see that. Musashi. Okay. Horizon Villain still need a jungler, but I don't know about Musashi, because if you're talking about jungler, there's still many options he can put. There's still Cyrus. Cyrus good as a team fight. Luna is still open for horizontal lane. Nakoruru is open in there. Jing is open too. So we'll see. We'll see. But Kaiser is bad for horizontal lane. But okay, really interesting. Nakoruru, like I say, now is in pick for Chiang Mai. But Prince of Lanling is up there, ready to rumble. Game 1. Oh, this is really good. Actually, I actually like about Prince of Lanling because first of all, the roamer from Chiang Mai is Zhuangzi. It's more like an anti-crop control. So if you play Prince of Lanling, you don't need the crop control. You just want the instant kill. Just make a poke, just make a harassment, and when it's only half HP, Prince of Lanling execute them. So it's a really good pick. I really love it. You can pick off to Prince of Frost. You can go to Lady Sun, and maybe you can go to Nakoruru. So it's a really good pick. And Marco Polo. Marco Polo is more like a gambling for me because we already see at the previous match, Marco Polo is lost against Lady Sun. Lady Sun is going to be dominant at the farm lane. So I think he needs some help. He needs some reinforcement from Guiguzi. He needs to back up Marco Polo because if he doesn't back up Marco Polo, is like a deja vu, like a match 1. Marco Polo is getting down, getting knocked out definitely by Lady Sun. So we will say about that. And last pick, don't forget, Alliance is picked for Chiang Mai. Alliance, yeah, it's good. It's good matchup. It's good. Like an individual, for individual itself, is good at the class lane. He's really strong. So yeah, like I say, it's more like a safe pick again for Chiang Mai. And let's see in match number 2, game number 1, horizontal lane from Indonesia versus Chiang Mai from Thailand. Game number 1. Here we go. And we'll see about Guiguzi. Roam at the river, try to going to mid, and yeah, it's still some same ghost pattern at the mid lane. Try to harassment each other, and let's say Heino already trying to harassment, but Guiguzi already off HP. He need to be careful. Definitely need to be careful because definitely there's some hero that can counter Guiguzi, and that name is Zhuangzi. And look at the top lane. Align ganking up. Prince of Lanling try to put some pressure on Align, but flash immediately from Align, and definitely he gonna be recalled back to base to recovering HP again. Good initiate by horizontal lane. Good start from them. They try to play more aggressive, but is it enough? Because this is just early. Good start, but they need to be more consistent. Okay. Now we'll see at the bottom lane in the farm lane. I'm quite surprised Lady Sun didn't get much room against Marco Polo because in the previous match, in match 1, you see that Marco Polo is getting down immediately by Lady Sun. But I think Lady Sun from Chiang Mai is more like a passively and not looking good actually, because look at that, Marco Polo is not getting reinforcement, but he said that I don't care. He didn't gank me. He didn't put the pressure on me, so I'm fine at the farm lane. I mean, I'm really need some more from Lady Sun. I thought Lady Sun is more like aggressive. He gonna harass Marco Polo, but no, he doesn't. He doesn't do anything. He just want to farm, and I don't think it's good idea for Chiang Mai. But we will see. They want to. I think they just want to play safe. Like I say when about the band pick itself for Chiang Mai, their pick is really safe pick. They pick Princess Frost, they pick Lady Sun, they pick Nakoruru. It's a really safe pick for them. It's not good. It's not that good. It's not that bad. It's more like it's okay. It's okay pick for Chiang Mai. But look at that. Chiang Mai try to play more discipline. They just play with a slow tempo. They don't need to rush because at the late game you have Lady Sun, and you cannot underestimate Lady Sun at the late game. Lady Sun is really strong at late game itself. And the other side we'll see Marco Polo try to farm at the jungle. Hit him to try to put some defensively, and we'll see Lady Sun already make some harassment at the turret, but it's still a minute 2. I think there's still some shield at the turret. And Heino tried to rotate at the bottom lane, but I think he decided to cancel it because Wang Zui itself is just fall back, and but Eder said, hey no, he's by himself, he's not looking good by Prince of Lanling, ready to try to pick off against Princess Frost, but no, Flash is there, Prince Frost just fall back immediately. Another discipline match, Nakoruru try to aggressive against Heino, but Heino is still strong at the early, and Nakororo without the item, without early item is not that great match dealer. So I think there's still some slow tempo at the game one, but we will see, because now Marco Polo try to dance, and first blood goes to Marco Polo, but I think in other side Mayan is down at the top lane, and we'll see about that, because at the jungle Prince of Lanling execute, and Heino gets the kill against Princess Frost. Zhuangzi too late to recover to reinforce them, and Princess Frost is down. Another kill from Horizon Villain, and Horizon Villain gets a lead from the kill perspective, but we will see about that, because now Tyrant is secured by Lanling from Horizon Villain. In the top lane, we'll see Mayan is struggling against Alliance, because like I said before, Alliance is a really safe pick. It's a good matchup at the class lane. He's really strong and there, and you can see about the item itself, because Alliance is slightly leading against Mayan, but we will see overall already starting by Chiang Mai, but Horizon Villain try to disrupt that. Nakoruru gets a kill against Guiguzi, and he gets the objective himself. Double kill for Nakoruru. Mistake really that much by Horizon Villain. It's a really huge mistake by Horizon Villain. The double kill, and about that double kill, it become now 1k net worth lead for Chiang Mai. I don't know why Horizon Villain overextend at the objective, at the overlord. I don't think that's necessary thing to do with Horizon Villain. I don't think they should play aggressive like that. I think they can play more discipline, play with more patience. Just be calm, But Horizon Villain say no. I want to steal overlord, and it didn't turn out well, maybe. So we'll see about that. Horizon Villain already make a huge mistake. Now the momentum is goes to Chiang Mai. 1k net worth plus lead for Chiang Mai. And we will see Heino try to rotate to the bottom lane. Try to hard against Zhuangzi, but we will see, because Nakororo already in the fight. Align dancing, try to get some kill, but Heino is down. Heino is falling behind at the river, and another kill for Chiang Mai. I don't understand why the movement from Horizon Villain. I don't know why they just run around at the river when they at the behind right now. 2k net worth behind. I don't think that's necessary to do. You just try to run around at the river, and they're getting kicking up by Chiang Mai. 2k network lead now by Chiang Mai, and now they try to dominate the game. Number one, trial and push is what they do right now. And we'll see. Prince of Lanling now is getting confused. How I'm going to invade them? How I am going to getting killed, because now the leading is goes to Chiang Mai. Prince of Lanling now play more passively, play more defensively. Marco Polo try to defense. Chiang Mai will put some pressure against Prince of Lanling. Not gonna be comfort at all by Horizon Villain. They cannot farming very comfortably, because Chiang Mai realize they leading right now. They want to put some pressure against Horizon Villain, and Horizon Villain now is you didn't have any choice. Now you have to defense right now. You cannot play offensively, but we will see at the bottom lane. Princess Frost try to put some pressure. Align ready to rumble. Try to pick off, but not good, because Marco Polo still survive, but not as much as the turret, because at the bottom lane turret is getting down. Chiang Mai gets another objective point, and now 3k net worth goes to Chiang Mai. The leading itself is start to getting wider and wider again. Horizon Villain slowly but surely, they didn't have an answer. We will see try to defensive. Same goes to Heino, just try to clear wave at the mid lane. Try to put some poking against Zhuangzi, but I don't think Heino is gonna move forward. I don't think Heino is trying to put some pressure anymore because now you're behind. And the top lane, Align try to pick off Mayan. Mayan itself just running away from the top lane, and now he goes to the mid lane, try to ganking. Will there be some fight in the mid lane? Hey, no, already poking to the Zhuangzi. Zhuangzi already half HP, but I don't think there's some continuity again from Horizon Villain because they want some objectively. They want Tyrant, but Alain is ready to rumble, trying to disrupt Horizon Villain. Heno is falling behind. Mayan gets it down. He's not gonna survive. Another kill for Nakororo, double kill he gets, and now he learning from triple kill for Heno. Heno stuck behind, and another kill for Nakororo. Not gonna looking well for Horizon Villain, and look at that, he's already flying around. He won Prince of Landing. He definitely won Prince of Landing, but I think it's already enough. Enough is enough for Chiang Mai. They already get 3 kills, and I think that's more than enough. And obviously, they're gonna get Tyrant for free because Horizon Villain cannot do anything now. From 2k net worth, now we have 5k net worth lead for Chiang Mai. Wow, getting wider and wider again. Horizon Villain didn't have answer at all how they manage this situation, and we will see. Wiguzi try to defense at the boost, try to pull Zhuangzi, but like I say, this hero is anti-crowd control, and definitely the pick itself really good. The Zhuangzi pick is really counter the gameplay that Horizon Villain won because the Zhuangzi pick is become become useless at this game. If I'm trying to be honest with you guys. But we will see because now Tyrant already respawned in the 10 minutes. Chiang Mai try to move for more objective, but look at other side. Alliance so free to try to put some pressure, but Nakororo overextend. But don't worry, there's some backup, and Alliance! Oh my god! What a kill from the side, but fighting with his life himself. Another and kill for Horizon Villain. That's a really good kill for Heno. Is it gonna be enough? We will see. But Prince of Langling try to put some pressure, but it's not gonna have no more damage. But Prince of Langling didn't get any kill because, you know, when Chiang Mai already hero already gank up like that, it's not there. If you want to some kill, it's not like that. But Heno, you must respect. When you already have HP, you must respect Nakororo because Nakororo at the mid game, he already done some item. The damage itself is really huge from Nakororo. Heno, if you already have HP, you must go back. You must recover HP again. But we will see. Mayan try to put some pressure, but I think Mayan itself is getting beat up against Chiang Mai because now he just getting there, but already off HP. Prince of Langling still curious. He wants some kill. He tried to bomb, but it's not good enough. He still survived from Prince of Fraud and double kill. Oh my god! Double edge sword. It's come for Horizon Villain. He want to invade. He wants some kill. He wants still, but no, they didn't get it. He gets down by to hero that ally now. You want Heno. Heno is getting down, almost there, but not enough damage, and Heno still survive. But like I say, Heno, you must respect the damage Chiang Mai have. And now bottom lane, turret is going down by Align, and Align itself just fall back. Simple as that. Another successful mission for Chiang Mai. 11-3 from the kill perspective. Now 8k net worth lead. Oh, sorry, 9k net worth. Oh, it's really bad for Horizon Villain. I don't know how they survive in game number 1. Maybe they need some, I don't know, maybe they need some miracle. They need Chiang Mai make some mistake to make some world comeback. We will see can they do that. But look at that. Prince of Langling at the top lane. Try to split push. Try to distract some of Chiang Mai player. Maybe they want to distract them, so they will go to top lane. But I don't think they're gonna be distracted at all because look at that! Oh, he's getting down so quickly. Guiguzi is down, and turret down too at the bottom lane by Lady Sun. Prince of Langling, he confused. He already exposed. Is down. No, the stealth is gone. Too many players in there, and of course, is going down. 3 versus 5. Not looking good for Chiang Mai and sorry, not looking for Horizon Villain. Sorry for that. And look at that, Nakororo so free. He's so freely. He want to make some impact. Alliance dancing around at their base, and another kill. Heino is down again by Nakororo. Already legendary. So dominate by Nakororo. Horizon Villain crumbling. Wow. I mean, like I say, the Guiguzi is getting useless because one hero, because Zhuangzi really counter Guiguzi, and Guiguzi become useless in this game. He cannot do anything. He cannot pull anyone. The anti-crowd control is real. Maybe the next game he need to put some respect, or maybe next match. Sorry, he need to put some respect on Zhuangzi. But we will see about that. Another Tyrant. Chiang Mai is going to be secure. Definitely going to be secure. Free for Chiang Mai. Prince of Lanling try to put some pressure, but I don't think Chiang Mai getting pressure enough, because now look at that Nakororo already try to play aggressive. Heino almost, and he still survived. Almost there, Heino almost down, still survive. And look at the Prince of Lanling still try to split push at the top lane, because they know they are behind right now. But Prince of Lanling, be careful. Your stealth is gonna be gone. And he fall back first. Try to put some pressure. Give some signal to other teams. Scouting about whereabout, but the Alliance by himself try to enter mid lane. But Alliance already have a backup, already have reinforcement at the top lane. And you know it, when Prince of Lanling try to keep push at top lane, Chiang Mai decided, okay, we will push at top lane too. We will destroy your threat at top lane. And look at that, wave already there. And we'll see Mayan already strike first, but not enough damage. And Mayan must fall back because he didn't have any skill at all. And of course, Horizon Villain, they already can only defend in this situation. Chiang Mai keep pressuring, keep resort. Oh, the trap is there. Nakororo almost get a kill. We get Marco Polo. Marco Polo try to survive. No, he doesn't. He going down against Lady Sun. Lady Sun takes the kill. And now become 4 against 5. But Prince of Lanling still split push at bottom lane. He really tried to annoy Chiang Mai, but Chiang Mai didn't distract at all. Now he going for Overlord. Alliance almost 0 HP, but he still survived. And Overlord secured by Chiang Mai. 16 minutes. Somehow Horizon Villain still survive at this moment, but how long he's going to survive? But we will see about that. Chiang Mai keeping a pressure at top lane, because he really want to destroy all of the turret, because only top lane turret still survive from Horizon Villain, and Chiang Mai really wants that. He want to give some pressure against Horizon Villain, but I think Chiang Mai just play patient right now. They don't want to overextend. They don't want to give some hope to Horizon Villain. But Horizon Villain itself, yeah, okay. Yeah, as you can see, Horizon Villain just try to clear wave at the tri lane. That's the only thing they can do right now. They only can farm with the limited resource. But can they do it? Can they make some miracle comeback in game number 1? We'll see about that, because about the net worth difference, if you're talking about the late game, I don't think that's really necessary right now. But still, the gap is really huge. 12k net worth lead for Chiang Mai. Is make Horizon Villain play really patient, play more defensively, and look at the item build itself. Yeah, about Chiang Mai, almost full item. I mean Nakororo itself already full item, but as you can see, Nakororo play more defensive. They really respect. They put some defense item Nakororo, because he know he can get instant kill by Marco Polo, by Prince of Lanling, so he put some item defense, and I think that's a really respectable from Nakororo. But Nakororo trying to strike first, initiate first against Chiang Mai. Lady Sun takes the kill against Guiguzi, but Prince of Lanling from behind. He want to kill, but no! He going down. Now become 2 against 5, and it become disaster from Horizon Villain. They already tried to trap, but it's not enough. Prince of Lanling is maybe a second too late to back up Horizon Villain, and now look at that. Only Marco Polo and Mayans against 5 players from Chiang Mai, and obviously 2 lane is already pushed. Bass is open. Marco Polo tries to get some kill, but I think that's not enough damage. And there you go. Game number 1 secure for Chiang Mai. Nice try for Horizon Villain, but that's not good enough. Wow, what a performance from Chiang Mai. And I think this match is really different from the first match. The first match is more like a dominate, and at the early 6 minute, 8 minute done. But in this match, Chiang Mai is more like, like some discipline, play macro really well, try to play more objective, push 3 lane, and then when the opportunity come to get some kill, he gets that. So really patient performance by Chiang Mai, and really discipline from them. And the other side, Horizon Villain, I don't know. I'm actually like them at the beginning. At the first 4 minutes, maybe first 5 minutes, they play really well. Horizon Villain. I mean, even when Guiguzi is getting countered by Zhuangzi, but still it's okay. His performance is still okay from Horizon Villain. But the turning point is when they didn't get patient enough. They want to take the objective. They want to take the Tyrant. They want to steal Overlord. Great movement by Horizon Villain. They're so greedy, and it's getting karma by them, because Chiang Mai play really disciplined. They can counter attack Horizon Villain, and he done it. Horizon Villain down, and that's the turning point. Gap become wider and wider and wider again. Chiang Mai secure a victory at game number 1. And yeah, as you can see, Zhuangzi become an MVP. I think, probably you can say Nakororo have the biggest impact from Chiang Mai, but you never underestimate. Don't underestimate the Zhuangzi itself, because like I said before, this hero is more like an anti-crowd control. He really countered Guiguzi so much, and look at that. Look at pick. Play Guiguzi didn't comfort at all. Definitely didn't comfort at all. But this is the beauty of Honor of Kings. The ban pick itself is already countered them, so it's getting hard for Horizon Villain. But like I said before, we have a best of 3 series, Horizon Villain against Chiang Mai. So you never know. Maybe Horizon Villain can evaluate their mistake, and they're gonna perform better at the game 2. And for Chiang Mai itself, they play really disciplined. Their Thailand push is really good. The objective itself, they play counter attack really well. But is it enough? Is it enough to compete in this tournament? Is it enough to destroy Horizon Villain in game 2? We will see about that, because like I say, Horizon Villain didn't play bad actually. He played well in the first 4 minutes, but when they kind some of greed, maybe he get greedy movement, try to invade the jungle, try to look at for steal Overlord. I think that's unwise. They didn't wise at all from Horizon Villain. But if they can fix that, we're gonna have a really good game. So we will see. Is it gonna be happening in game 2, or maybe it's not gonna happen at all? We'll see about that. And I know maybe some people say that, why Bang Liga still alone? Maybe we're still solo case right now, because like I said, Redemption has technical issue right now. So we will wait. We hope, of course, Redemption is going back to accompany me, because come on, I need some friend maybe to discuss about the match itself. But like I say, Horizon Villain. But I really have a high hope for for Horizon Villain, because for the individual perspective, they play really well. I'm not gonna lie to you, they play really well at for the individual itself, but for the majority, for the overall performance, you can see there's so many mistakes. And some people say at live chat, Horizon minus CC. I mean, you cannot blame Guiguzi, man. There's Zhuangzi. If some people didn't know Zhuangzi is more like an anti-crowd control. So when someone have a crowd control, Zhuangzi can counter that. So the crowd control itself become useless. So that's why you cannot blame Horizon Villain and say that, oh, they minus CC, they minus crowd control. No, because there's Zhuangzi in there. Zhuangzi really counter them, really counter the game plan that Horizon Villain have. So I think that's why. I think they need put some respect on Zhuangzi, and you never know. Maybe Zhuangzi become famous, become more popular pick, maybe at ranked, maybe at this tournament. But we will put some question later, because now we're going to game number 2 at the banned pick. Chiang Mai Sport versus Horizon Villain, and Guan Yu is banned. Oh wow, it's interesting. I don't know why they want to ban Guan Yu, but I don't know. Maybe he just like a respect ban from Chiang Mai. We will see. But Yaria is banned for Horizon Villain, and Zhuangzi is banned. Oh my lord! Chiang Mai Esports didn't want to give Zhuangzi to Horizon Villain. Why not? Zhuangzi really have a big impact for the game 1. Yeah, and they respect that. They don't want to give it to Horizon Villain, but we'll see about them. Maybe they won't ban him. No. Oh, Gui Gusi is getting banned because maybe they're thinking that, oh, we ban Zhuangzi so we can play Gui Gusi, and Horizon Villain say, oh no, we're not gonna give you Gui Gusi, but Dolia is open. Oh, okay, it's interesting to say, but if Zhuangzi is getting banned, then I think personally Horizon Villain should pick some like a crowd control hero, and Lianpo, for example, is a really good pick because you already know Zhuangzi is banned, so you can pick a crowd control, and Lianpo is a really good pick for Horizon Villain. But we'll see about that. Can they secure it well? But Gan and Mo is picked for Horizon Villain, some mid hero that can poke from long range, and I don't know, maybe it's more like a defensive or more like a pick off, because Gan and Mo can do both of them. But look at that, Kaiser and Heino is getting picked. Oh, it's gonna be scary for Chiang Mai, and they gonna invade early definitely. When they saw Gan and Mo is getting picked, of course they want to zoning out, and Kaiser and Heino is a really good pick for counter them. We'll see. Lianpo have a big job to do. Can he protect them? Can Lianpo protect his team? We'll see about that. But Lam is gonna pick for Horizon Villain is good, but you need some more damage dealers. I mean, I know Gan and Mo can put some damage from the long range because he can poke from really long range. But if Kaiser and Heino put some pressure on Gan and Mo, Lam is become useless. So it's really become so they should be careful right now. And look at that, both of them still need a farm lane, and Marco Polo Console Tube is getting banned. Maybe Lady Sun getting banned too. Or maybe Garo, because Garo still open. Hu Yi is not a bad choice, because there's some control he can make, and you can put him for the combination skill for a pick off. So that's some option that he can pick for both of them. But look at that, Dun is getting banned because I see where they're going, because if Dun getting picked by Chiang Mai and you already have Heino, already have Kaiser, is getting stronger again at the front line, and obviously Gan and Mo didn't have a room, didn't have a space to do some skill. But the Renji now is getting banned. Another marksman hero is banned from Chiang Mai Esport, but still so many options. And Arlie is getting picked, but okay, Charlotte and Fuzi is gonna be picked or not. But no, there's still shadow pick, because now he changed it to Dharma. Dharma good. I mean, I like Dharma in this game, because he can make some control against Gan and Mo. He can push Lam when Lam try to rotate, and definitely he can counter Arlie. So I think Dharma actually is a really good pick for Chiang Mai Esports. So we will see. But if wait, they still need some marksman, right? We'll see which one is gonna pick okay. So Okay, it's a really interesting one. They pick Alessio. Alessio is really good. It's really good. I mean, for the team fight, the damage dealer itself is really good. Pick off itself is okay. His ulti is really, really good damage dealer. So we'll see Alessio can he make an impact for the Chiang Mai, and Dharma definitely locked by Chiang Mai. And last pick for Horizon Villain is gonna be Byron. Byron is okay. It's a good matchup against Dharma, but careful with Dharma because Dharma at level 4 he can push through at Byron, and Byron should be respect that. So we will see. But Byron at the early stage is good. The lining up is good, and another safe pick too for Horizon Villain. So yeah, we will see how they execute. Me personally, I'm actually like Chiang Mai pick more, to be honest with you guys, because Dharma can really counter early, and the last pick Alessio is really good marksman. I think he's kind of underrated, to be fair. I mean, some people like Arlie is overpowered. Some people say Marco Polo. Some people say Consult you maybe, but or maybe Garo. But I think Alessio, you cannot underestimate Alessio, man. But we will see about that. And we're going to game number 2. Can Horizon Villain push through game number 3, or Chiang Mai just make it? That's it for the game 2 itself. We're looking about that game number 2, Chiang Mai versus Horizon Villain.
Get ready to witness
And we will see. In the mid lane, still normal. Gan and Mo try to poke, try to clear wave immediately. And in the top lane, top lane already bleed. Some fight already happened at the top lane. And like I said before, at the early stage, Byron is definitely gonna be lead against Dharma. Dharma already off HP, and he needs to be careful. And we'll see about that. Kano try to disrupt the jungle, but look at top lane. Dharma down! Solo kill by Byron. Dharma need put some respect with Byron. Byron is really good class lane. Really good start by Horizon Villain. Can they accommodate this moment? Can they protect this momentum? We will see about that. But we'll see at the bottom lane. Alessio by himself. Lianpo ready for ganking. But Alessio, there's some movement. He's gonna fall back first. He's gonna play safe first. And we will see Lianpo want to jump against Alessio. Is gonna be damage enough? No, because Arlie is more focused on the farming side. And we will see Dolia already heal Alessio. Alessio didn't need to fall back because their Dolia can heal him definitely. Now we'll see Horizon Villain already ganking 3 players to the bottom lane, but I think Chiang Mai just play defense right now. And in the top lane itself, we'll see Dharma is getting backed up by Kaiser to run out Horizon Villain resource. Try to kill some jungle creep from Horizon Villain. Byron just watch both of them try to put some resource in it, and we will see Byron try to make a move against Dharma, but Dharma just fall back. Simple as that. I think this is more like a deja vu, like a game 1. Game 1 is more like this. Play with a discipline, play with careful. They just want try to poking from the long range. Yeah, Horizon Villain, and we'll see. Can they keep the momentum? Can they play with a more patient in this game? Because game 1, like I say, in the early they play really well, but they become great. To be honest with you guys. So we'll see. Horizon Villain still play with a discipline. They play with careful. Heino is scam. Heino try to survive at the mid lane. Gun and Mo try to poke him, but it's not good enough. That's still. Heino still survive, but look at that. At the jungle, already invaded by Horizon Villain. Horizon Villain trying to take a blue buff, Heino gets a blue buff, and Dharma Cam now push through to the Lianpo. Lianpo is going down, and Kaiser secure a kill. But look at that Lam. Reinforcements arrive, but is it enough for Horizon Villain? No. Another greedy movement, another greedy situation by Horizon Villain. They tried to steal the blue buff, but the damage itself is not enough, because remember, this is still 3 minutes, not a 4 minutes. There's still some buff that you get less damage at their jungle. So Horizon Villain must be patient. I don't know why they become greedy again. Same goes like a game 1. They try to still the blue buff, but it's not working at all. But look at that at the river at the mid lane. He's already crowd up, and we'll say Gun and Mo still try to blocking at the long range. But Heinom still keeping range, keep in touch against Lianpo and Dolia. But Dolia reinforced too. Dolia backing up, and look at that Tyrant. Already start by Chiang Mai, but Horizon VLA already regrouping up at Tyrant, and we will see Baron become an initiator. He tried to move first, but Tyrant still is their focus for Horizon VLA. They want to play more objective. Dharma already on there, but Dharma by himself, he can break out, but it's enough in. It's still not good enough. Dharma, what a push! 4 player getting pushed to the river again. Dharma still survive, but look at that. Chiang Mai can reset Tyrant. Horizon VLA failed to get the objective, failed to get Tyrant, but we will see Baron still put some pressure at the mid lane. Is it enough? Not good enough. Tyrant start again by Horizon VLA. Horizon VLA really won this Tyrant so much. And look at that, is still by Kaiser. Oh, disaster by Horizon VLA. But another kill. Dole is getting down by Horizon VLA. Kill, trading with objective, trading with the Tyrant. Wow, what a steal by Kaiser. Wow, what a smite by Kaiser. What a steal. I mean, I don't know why Horizon Villain really want Tyrant so much. They keep trying to turn to Tyrant again. Now they're switching go to Overlord, but this time, if Chiang Mai getting steal again, I don't know anymore. But okay, Lam secure Overlord, fine. There's still some trading, but don't forget, even Chiang Mai get a steal at the Tyrant, but you must look at the net worth. Horizon Villain looking good right now. 1K net worth lead by Horizon Villain from Indonesia, but we see a blow buff. Still secure by Chiang Mai. At the top lane, Byron try to push by himself. Turret almost down, but Byron must fall back because the damage is not good enough. Wave already clear up. Arlie at the bottom lane try to push threat too, and now we'll see that Horizon Villain try play to more objective. They try to push turret, and I think that's a really good sign for Horizon Villain, because you cannot just keep fighting. You cannot do that. Definitely can do that. You cannot play really greedy like that. But we will see. Baron try to teleport. It's gonna be bottom lane. There you go. He teleport to bottom lane. He tried to back up his teammate, but no. The team is already fall back, and I don't know, it's kind of waste for Byron to go to bottom lane, but we will see about that. And now we see Lam trying to put some turret. The turret is down by Horizon Villain, and look at the item build itself, because look at Arlie. Arlie's done there. His net worth is leading so far, and the item itself is really good for Arlie, and yeah, it's a really good sign. Now 2K net worth lead for Horizon Villain, and we will see at the mid lane. There's some crowd up at the mid lane, but I think there's no more pressure. Horizon Villain just try to play more like a trial and push, but let's see. At the jungle, Lam try to pick up against Kaiser. Is it enough? Is it good damage? No, they don't. And Dharma came for reinforcement. Oh my god, Byron gets down. And look at that. Eno put some flash. You want some kill, but Gun and Mo still survive. Not enough damage, but Eno keep chasing. No, out of range, and Garen will still survive, but in other side we will see Arlie gets a turret at the at the top lane, sorry. But Lam trying to pick off at the back line. Is it gonna be enough damage? And we will see at the mid lane. No, Chiang Mai still survive, but at least Horizon Villain can still defend the mid turret. So I think that's still good enough for Horizon Villain. Still 2K net worth lead for Horizon Villain, but Chiang Mai starting to put some pressure against Horizon Villain, starting to put some rebel movement, and we'll see Horizon Villain, can they play with a patient? Can they keep calm in this situation? Alessio put some damage against Arlie and Dianpo. Arlie must recover HP again, and look at that. Lam teleport to the mid lane, and we'll see some scout from Lianpo. You're looking for the opponent, you're looking for information for Lam, obviously. Gun and Mo, clear wave immediately. And we'll see some ganging up ready. Dharma become a target, but is it gonna be enough? We will see. Byron already initiate first. Gun and Mo already poking to Dharma. Lianpo already, but no! The creep is not there! Lianpo get too many aggro tower. No, it's not looking good! No way! Lian Po make a huge mistake. Horizon villain must fall back. Heino gets a damage. Gun and Mo almost there. He got him and gets another kill. Heino gets a kill. And look at that. Some player falling behind. Byron still survive because Lam already there to back up Byron. No more kill, but huge mistake by Horizon Villain. I don't know what's going on with Lian Po. He moved too fast. He gets so many aggro tower. Oh my god, that mistake again. Is it gonna be a turning point? Because look at the net worth. Now become chasing up Chiang Mai. Already chasing up the Horizon Villain. Horizon Villain. Oh my god, another greedy movement by Horizon Villain. And now look at that. Now Horizon Villain, they didn't have any option. They need to play some defense movement right now. They need to play more defensively. They need to be more patient. Definitely from pick from Lian Po. Oh, that's a really huge mistake. But look at that. Look at that. Byron just walking around at mid, taking damage, and he say, "I don't really care anymore. I mean, you can hit me as you can, but if Byron can distract them, it can be a really good setup lane for Horizon Villain." But we will see about that. The Overlord now start by Horizon Villain. I think that's going to be free, but because Chiang Mai is focused now on Tyrant, and but let's say Horizon Villain going to steal. Can they get it? Now look at that. Oh, Tyrant is not done yet. And Lian Po try to make some improvement, but Dharma gets a Tyrant. But we will see some plays happen. Army second kill gets Dharma, and Lam second kill. Dolia is down, and same goes to Kaiser. And 3 players down from Chiang Mai. What a moment to Horizon Villain. What a ganking from Horizon Villain. There's still some fight. Horizon Villain makes some movement, makes some impact, and really great movement by Horizon Villain. And now the consistent. Oh my god, Gun and Mo! That's really hurt. That's really disgusting by Gun and Mo. And turret is going down. And Horizon Villain gets another objective turret. And same goes to the bottom lane. Same goes to the top lane. This momentum. Horizon Villain, they cannot afford any big mistake, because if they make a mistake again, I don't understand anymore about this team. But look at that. Another kill. Heino gets down by Horizon Villain. This is looking good for them. But another turret down at the mid lane. Wow, suddenly all outer turret is down by Horizon Villain. What a play. What a turning point by them, starting at the Tyrant. And Chiang Mai, I don't know. Listen, for me personally, I think that's a Dharma mistake, because I don't know Dharma is more like a confused for me, because there's some moment he want to help against Tyrant, but at the same moment too he tried to push some player, and that's big. And I think that's become not looking good for Dharma, because if you want to just protect them with Tyrant, just trap at the boost. If you want to help the Tyrant, just keep hitting Tyrant gitu. He keep hitting Tyrant, but I see that Dharma like a confused. I don't know if I want to help Tyrant or should I push them. I getting confused, and look at that, Dharma become useless at that moment. But look at that, Horizon Villain now making some pressure. They invade the jungle. They push the all 3 lane. He gonna push, and Chiang Mai only can defense right now at the base. And let's see, can Chiang Mai make a comeback again, or Horizon Villain can secure game 2? And we will see about that. Byron just move around, and yeah, Horizon Villain still grouping up. And I think 50 seconds again, because before Overlord is spawned. I think that's what Horizon Villain won. They won Overlord, and they try to push lane. They try to take some blue buff, push top lane again, push mid lane again. Maybe sometime they going to bottom lane. I think they just want to give some pressure to Chiang Mai, and Chiang Mai just looking around. They only can defense right now. Trap is already happened, but already exposed by Heino. Gun and Mo try to poking against Heino, but it's not up there. And look at that, 15 seconds before the Overlord is spawned. And And we will see the horizontal lane. They keep pressuring Chiang Mai. They didn't want to give some space for Chiang Mai, and now Overlord is already spawned. Lam starting first with Lian Po, and I think that's not gonna end disturbance from Chiang Mai. Overlord is gonna be free for horizontal lane, and that's good enough. And that's really good actually for the objective perspective, because now they can push to the inner turret, and we will see can they do that, or Chiang Mai somehow still can defend this situation. But we will see. Byron at the bottom lane already try to push the lane itself, and horizontal lane already zoning out at the Tyrant because they know Chiang Mai try to trading the objective, but the horizontal lane didn't want to give it to Chiang Mai. And look at that, Dolia try to support. It's still enough for Dharma to survive, but Lam still crawling around at the jungle. Lian Po try to become an initiator from horizontal lane. Chiang Mai still on the defense side. I think it's gonna be a long game, ladies and gentlemen. I can guarantee you, maybe it's still 20 minutes plus if the situation still like that. So we will see. But okay, Byron, there's some movement. There's some movement going to Dharma, but look at that Lian Po. He cannot move recklessly because when he get move forward, already half HP. But look at that now, Shadow Vanguard is already appear. Now trial and push is really happening, and Vanguard is spawned at the top lane. And horizontal lane keep making some pushment, and look at the net ward. Arlie already almost full complete at the item itself, and same goes to Lam. But look at Chiang Mai. I think there's some, I think like a Dolia, like a Kaiser still needs some item, but we will see at the bottom lane. The turret is already down and it's get secured by Arlie, but war is already happening, and Dharma try to push, but is it enough? It's enough to get a kill against Gan and Mo. Gan and Mo is down, but I think one kill is still a good threat for horizontal lane, but because sorry, they didn't get the turret. Oh, I thought they got the turret, but no, they didn't get the turret. So no, sorry, my mistake, guys. It's a really good trade for Chiang Mai. He gets a kill. I really thought they got a turret, but no, they don't. Now the Tyrant is gonna be secured by Chiang Mai. Horizontal lane, the momentum is gone again. Okay, we will see. The network still, don't worry, for all the horizontal lane fans, because horizontal lane fans is because horizontal lane still get a 5k lead, but it's already late game. And as you know, at the late game, I think the network difference is not that impactful again, and we will see. We're going to late game, definitely going to late game, and Alessio is getting more and more and more again, because I'm realized Alessio didn't that at all. 0, 0, and 0 with a kill, that and assist from Alessio. So at least Alessio still can protect himself, keeping some range for his poke to horizontal lane. Yeah, that's really good for Chiang Mai. Chiang Mai still really disciplined. Same goes like a game one. Chiang Mai is really disciplined. Horizontal lane, they done as best as they can, but look at that, still a good defense. But look at that top lane, Lam getting sandwiched, but Lam try to drag out Kaiser getting back up by his teammate, and now look at that, Lam is going down, mistake happen, and Lian Po down, 2 players down. It's not looking great for horizontal lane. Ali gets it down, and look at Byron become a next target. Same goes to Gan and Mo, but Gan and Mo is just fall back. Another kill, 3 trading with 1. Advantage for Chiang Mai. What a discipline by Chiang Mai. What a defense. And now their patient now is getting paid out. Now they get the 3 kill. Threat at the mid lane he can get. And Overlord is going to be really important for Chiang Mai. But at the bottom lane, I think there's many waves already moved to bottom lane. Can Dharma protect them? I think he can. Yeah, definitely. Threat is still up there at the bottom lane. Once again, horizontal lane failed to get objective. They're getting bait, they're getting dragged out at the river, and that mistake is really huge from horizontal lane. Another mistake happened, but this time I think it's more like a Chiang Mai. I think it's more like a Chiang Mai play with really, really unbelievable patience. And they really disciplined at game 2. Same goes like the game 1. I'm really impressed with Chiang Mai, man. I mean, when you get a 8k behind, somehow you still survive in this game. Somehow you still can get some fight against Horizon Lane. Chiang Mai, this team is really I'm really looking forward for this team at the next match. So disciplined. Maybe Chiang Mai against Black Shrew is gonna be really interesting, but the game is not done yet. Let's see about that. Can Horizon Villain still get a win at game number 2? Byron is fall back. He knows he's already exposed. He just moved, but look at that. Vanguard already spot at the mid lane. I think Chiang Mai tried to distract at the mid lane, but look at bottom lane. Lam is all by himself. Kaiser already tried to put some damage against Lam. Lam tried to drag Kaiser, but it's still not good enough, and Lam still can escape at that situation, but not about the turret, because turret now is getting down at the bottom lane. Alessio gets a turret. Objective perspective now. Chiang Mai starting to crawling, try to chasing up against Horizon Villain. And look at that, the mighty Tyrant. 12 seconds gonna be respawn. Wow, 20 minutes, guys. It's going to be 20 minutes, and this objective, this mighty Tyrant, is gonna be important for both of them. The Tempest Dragon is arrived right now, and we will see which team is gonna be have. And Chiang Mai starting first, but look at Lian Po. Lian Po already trapping around. He tried to steal, and the information is up there. But look at that, Byron still far behind. Byron tried to flanking, but it's not enough time. Lian Po tried to disrupt them, and no! The Tempest Dragon still get by Chiang Mai. And look at that, the bomb, the electric is gonna be more and more again. Northern Villain is getting crumbled, and 4 players down. Byron still revived, but it's not gonna for a long time because it's going down, and it's not looking gone for Horizon Villain. Not looking good. Gun and Mo just recall back. But can he defend by himself? I don't think so. Chiang Mai 5 against 1. Gan and Mo cannot do anything. He tried to clear up the way, but no, it's down. What a comeback! What a mighty comeback by Chiang Mai from 8k net worth behind to become winner at game number 2. And Chiang Mai secured a 2-0 victory against Horizon Villain. Wow. I mean, what a game is that? What a game. And I don't understand this team, man. Chiang Mai is really patient. They so disciplined. I mean, okay, in game 1, I can say it's more like a huge mistake from Horizon Villain. And don't get me wrong, in game 2, they make a mistake too. But the mistake is happened because Chiang Mai play really disciplined. They want to end game, but they cannot do anything because the defense itself is really good. And what a performance from Dharma! To be fair, you can say that MVP is Heno. Definitely he's an MVP. But credit for Dharma, the presence he have, the crowd control is really important to win a war, to win a some team fight, and what the objective they can get. The Tempest Dragon become the final one. Horizon Villain is down, and congratulations for Chiang Mai secure a 2-0 victory against Horizon Villain. But in other side, Horizon Villain, I think yes, there's some disappointment about the mistake itself, but there's still some positive thing we can take from Horizon Villain. They play really well from individual perspective. They play really solid. The pick off itself is really good, but maybe the decision. How they end this game, I think there's still a problem for Horizon Villain, but I still get some hope from this team, from Horizon Villain, and same goes to Chiang Mai. Definitely, they can provide a better performance at the next match itself. So, but we already done for match 2, and after that we're going to match number 3, and in match number 3 we will have Horizon Villain again. But now they're gonna be face Black Shrew Esport. Oh, it's gonna be tough opponent for Horizon Villain. As you can see, as you know, at match 1, Black Shrew Esport dominate the game, win under 10 minutes in both of them. So it's really great. So we will see Black Shrew Esport against Horizon Villain next match. So Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere because Kings of Underground will be back after the break. So stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Kings of Underground. Now I'm not by himself. Finally, I'm not by myself. Now I will accompany with my friend. Hello, Vince.
Hello, Bang. Hello, Bang Liga.
Yeah.
So I wanted to call you Bang because you've said earlier that Bang means brother. So you're my Bang. You're my bro in this game. You're not alone anymore.
Thank God.
This series, Group D, I've watched it. The last game, it was so intense. I like how it dragged for so long. I've seen Chiang Mai versus Horizon Villain, and we already witnessed the end game. So 21 minutes is way too long, way too crazy. And the comeback, the upset coming in from Chiang Mai from that deficit, and they bounced back. So that's a really good game.
Yes, and look at that. Chiang Mai play real discipline. They real discipline. I mean, 8K net worth difference. That's really huge, man. That's really huge. And somehow they still can defense really well. Then they just play like a counter play. And when Horizon feeling like, I'm so furious about this moment, they try to invade the jungle, and it become a turning point for Chiang Mai Esports. So it's really great. But Horizon Villain, they cannot be disappointed more because now they have to play again against Shrew Esport. 2 games under 10 minutes. Shrew Esport against King of Hell at match number 1. This team is really scary, fans.
This is going to be exciting because Shrew, I believe, they haven't lost a single match already. And judging by their games earlier, they tend to do this real quick. They want to finish this very, very early. When they have the upper hand, they don't want to give an opportunity for their opponents to at least take the score. But, since they're going to face Horizon Villain, so kind of worried because Horizon Villain, after that loss up against Chiang Mai, they need to regain their composure. They need to, bounce back from that loss. And by Shrew Esports, I believe that they're going to be doing that thing. They wanted to at least accomplish that win that they haven't had yet tonight.
Of course, and we already had the band pick right now. Horizon Villain against Shrew Esport and Dakiao and Heino. Both of them, I think these 2 heroes is really popular at the band section because these 2 heroes is really overpowered. And Heino, we already saw at previous game, Heino played really well. It's really overpowered, but we'll see. Guiguzi's ban. Do you have anything like why they ban Guiguzi? Maybe fans.
Actually, Guiguzi is a really good support hero. He can set most of the time. He can detect invisible heroes. The way he turns invisible all by himself, and the ultimate that he has, he can like turn a team into an all invisible unit and then make a surprise entry. Guiguzi is one of those heroes that you can rely on in terms of team fights. That's why you don't want this guy to have your opponent. So having Guiguzi on your opponent's side is quite annoying, so might as well remove that. But this opened more opportunities. That's why they picked the Dahlia. But I kind of like the answer of Black Shrew for that. They picked Arlie, they picked Lam, one of the high demand heroes as well.
Yeah. When I saw Arlie and Lam is picked by Black Shrew, so I already realized that, oh my God, is it gonna be another early game again? Because Arlie, Lam at early stage is really scary. But I really like how Horizon Villain now they pick Xiao Kiao. Actually, this hero for me personally is like an underrated hero. Maybe not so popular, but at the ranked or maybe a tournament itself. But Xiao Kiao actually a really good damage dealer at the early stage, fans.
Having that Xiao Kiao, it's just quite annoying. He's gonna throw a lot of fans at you. He's gonna launch you in air. He's gonna try to at least make you immobile, disable you for quite some time while dealing a lot of magical damage. So this is going to be their answer in mid lane. But Shrew Esports can answer to that as well because they haven't picked a mid hero here. But for Horizon Villain though, they want to secure that durable jungler, which is Kaiser. Kaiser, you're gonna be relying on him with the invincible warrior, and at the same time, with Dahlia on your team, probably it's gonna be a quick reset. It works either ways for them. You know, having Kai and having Xiao Kiao's ultimate to be reset by the Celestial Melody, it works wonders.
Yes, definitely. And well, now we'll see that there's Dharma. Dharma is picked by Black Shrew Esport, another hero that is really strong at the class lane. He can push through the enemy itself, but we'll see. But the Black Shrew Esport, I think they're gonna be playing like same goes like a match one. They want to try to play more like an early stage. They want to play invade jungle. They want to play aggressive, but look at that. Byron and maybe Consult U is getting picked by Horizon Villain. It's more like a safe pick. But Consult U.
Interesting.
Mm,
You don't like it, but I like the confidence. So the way Black Shrew Esports here, they're gonna be eyeing towards durability. Not unless they wanted to pick Zhang Liang, if ever. So this is going to be interesting. But Zhang Fei, quite an interesting support hero that they can have, because that means Orly can go in, Lam can go in, and it seems like they locked it into place. So I believe that Black Shrew is eyeing towards late game.
There's a
Horizon Village, they just need to prolong this game in order for them to have an opportunity to win up against the lineup of BSE.
yes, okay. Zhang Fei as the last pick. Yeah, they're gonna be in fight again at the early stage, definitely. And I forgot to mention the Maestro Neo is picked by Black Shrew Esport. This hero is really aggressive and is really good pick off against Horizon Villain. And Horizon Villain now I see their lineup. I think they try to bait Black Shrew, try to make Breakthrough invade first. They try to counter attack because as you can see, Horizon Villain, they have Dahlia, which is really good roamer for support for healing itself. Xiao Kiao can poke at the middle range to long range, and Consult U can nullify the physical attack. Maybe Horizon Villain won't try to counter attack Fanes.
It seems like an interesting set at this rate. You know, having Doria react towards mid lane, helping Xiao Kiao, helping Illuminati to at least clear the minion wave at mid lane. So this is the typical, this is the typical mid and support lane towards the mid. They're gonna be trying to at least have that rotation early in the bot lane. Horizon Villain taking objectives down, but Black Shrew Esports suddenly trying to at least force down mid. They're gonna try to at least make sure that they're gonna be winning that fight as well, trying to poke down towers as early as they can, but you know, they're back. They're trying to at least make sure that the early game is going to be theirs. But Dahlia, interestingly, helped South Steve here, gets the first blood, takes down the Byron. Greatest boy has suffered.
Yes, so that's really good kill. That's good kill for Black Shrew Esport. Once again, they play really aggressively at the first minute, and we'll see at the bottom lane. Horizon Villain try to ganking up, Consult U try to poking against Zhang Fei, and here we go. Dahlia is game, and send goes to Kaiser to try to poke some damage, and there we go. Only 6 getting down by Horizon Villain. What a gang up, good ganking up by Horizon Villain, but look at the counterplay. Lamb second Consult U gets down. Dahlia becomes the next victim, and it's gonna be down by Lamb. Double kill Savior. Wow, what a comeback from Black Shrew Esport. I mean, Horizon Villain get the early, but they say no, you cannot get out in this situation, and we want some trading kill, and they get a 2 kill, fans. This is really great performance by Black Shrew once again.
Great performance indeed. When you see Lamb actually reaching that level 4, managed to get that Crimson Golem buff, that means it's go time for this guy. You're gonna be seeing him do roams with Wave Breaker, and then he's gonna try to play split all the time. And then after that fight in the bottom lane, they lost JR in the process, but you know, MS King, he managed to at least good couple of kills. Oh, Chiang here, interestingly, tries to steal the lizard away from Digits.
Yeah, he try to steal. Definitely, when they already have an early advantage, like now almost 3K at network advantage for the Blackthrough, they want to steal everything. And we will see, because now the red buff, Zhang Wei already makes some pressure. And yeah, red buff actually still secure by the villain, but now we'll see. We already see that Shrew Esport is really confident to infect the jungle. And we will see about the Zhang Wei try to make some movement, try to baiting the both of them from Horizon Villain, but we will see. Can they survive? Can Horizon Villain ganking against Arlie again? Arlie try to make some threat against Kaiser, but look at that. They already realized MYS came as a reinforcement. Zhang Fei, let's go evolve and try to pick some player, and Dolia is getting down. Kaiser become next. He want to poke him, but Xiao Qiao gets a kill against MYS. But we will see, because Lam already swimming around. Another kill for Shrew Esport, and Xiao Qiao is getting down too. Another double kill for Lam. Is it gonna be triple kill? Because now Console by himself. Yes, sir. Triple kill by Lam. But Console, you still get a kill against Arlie because there's some aggro tower. But what a play again by Shrew Esport fans.
It was an intense fight. You see the patience coming in from Zihong, the Mai Shiranui. He's just trying to be patient. Once that he sees the help from the one player of the Horizon Bidding runs way too low, he managed to start. He managed to use the Cho Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi to at least launch the opponent, and then, you know, Lam just came in from the back line, and now fight is starting.
Fight is already gone again at jungle. Shrew Esport try to keep the pressure on against Horizon Villain, and red buff definitely. Horizon Villain must let it go. There you go. Lam second red buff, and now Shrew Esport try to. I don't know. The Creep Jungle is getting run out right now. Horizon Villain cannot farm anymore. Not even at their lane by himself. But look at that. Now Thailand is secure by Lam. But look at that bottom lane. Dolia Consult, you not get it anywhere. And Mason is second kill against Consult you. And Godlike for Lam. Another good ganking by Shrew Esport. And wow, they cannot farm anywhere. They cannot farm anymore, actually. Sorry, defense.
It was a really good commitment, Adol. Even Illuminati, he cannot force to use that flash out. You know, the way that they're trying to at least go way behind, and even digits. There's even a tower. They're not even scared because of the support that is being given by Ze. He's just trying to at least use the Leaping Saber most of the time. So this gives more and more confidence for BSE. But right now, fight's happening.
Yes, fight happening again, and we'll see Dolia gets down so easily by Shrew Esport, because now look at that, 9K net worth difference. Almost 10K actually, not 10K, but look at that now. Keep the pressure. Shrew Esport want to end this quickly. They don't want to dragging this game any longer. And now Shrew Esport regrouping at the mid lane. We will see Arlie gets a turret, and look at that. So much confidence from Shrew Esport, and Arlie a second another kill. Xiao Qiao must go down. Turret didn't get hit, but they don't care anymore. They just want another kill. Xiao Qiao not down, and there you go, Lam. Another sharp movement, and legendary.
Oh!
Another kill, and goes triple kill, and it's gonna be S.
There you go.
Because shutdown goes to Kaiser, but this situation is still bad for Horizon Villain, and we don't know how they answer the situation, fans.
This is a really good way for them to control your opponents. Clear the camp. Make sure that Horizon Villain cannot farm. Now, JR is on a rampage. Horizon Villain, every time that they get close to Shrew has the answer. They can eliminate them as fast as they can. So Horizon Villain, they need to at least make sure that they will be getting Shrew. I mean, might as well get the pick off or something, because the way I see it, Shrew, you cannot get them alone, because they're teaming up together.
Yes, but fight still going on, and another movement by Zhang Fei. Zhang Fei itself already being traded for Horizon Villain. That's the fact that we are. Oh my god! All of them. A triple kill and ace for Shrew Esport in 7 minutes. I mean, wow. It started by
Even-
Zhang Fei. It started by Zhang Fei, and Zhang Fei itself is already a threat for Horizon Villain. They didn't answer at all, and I think another under 10 minutes goes for the Black Shrew Esport. 1-0 for them, and they definitely deserve to win in this game number 1.
Game number 1. Exactly 8 minutes. Black Shrew Esports. They even tried to finish the game.
Yeah.
They even tried to eliminate the base without any minions, but you know, it's really hard to do. But Black
Yeah.
Shrew Esports, they managed to at least play their cards right.
Yep.
Kind of like a good team composition. You got Sang Fei to at least provide shields for your team. Lam is just going behind, just trying to at least cripple out the back line from Horizon Villain. And then, of course, with the help of the mid, with the help of the support that BSE has, it's easy for them to clear minion waves, and at the same time, the jungle that Horizon Villain has.
Yeah, I mean, Zhang Fei really accommodate this combination. I mean, he become the initiator. He initiate first. Just move forward, simple as that. Give some space for your teammate, and when Zhang Fei is already evolved, I mean, yeah, the teammate itself just put some cake in there and just kill the backline. It's a Lam getting free kill, 12 kill for Lam, but the MVP goes to Zhang Fei. Deserve it. He really deserved it to become an MVP. Like I say, the movement from Zhang Fei is really on point. And I think from Horizon Villain perspective, they didn't have answer at all. How they gonna counter Zhang Fei, because they from the crowd control itself, I think only Xiao Kiao maybe have some crowd control, but other than that, there's nothing else that can stop Zhang Fei, and I think that's the problem. I mean, Xiao Kiao is not a bad pick for me. Like I say, it's more like an underrated pick. I really love it when they pick Xiao Kiao. But the problem maybe I think is more like a Byron and Consult you at the two last pick, because for me, when you pick Byron, when you pick Consult you, it's more like a safe pick. It's more like you want to secure your lane. That's it, as simple as that. But if you're talking about the ganking, you're talking about at the jungle itself, you cannot do anything, fans.
Yeah, yeah, they literally had a hard time, especially Viron, to at least hold the clash lane. It was Dharma and unpacking a lot of punches with the mantra that he has. You know, it's all about clearing the wave, and
Yeah.
it's kind of like
We're
genius
hearing
for
feedback again.
it's
Bro,
kind of like
bad.
genius for Black Shrew to at least eliminate those heroes that can cleanse themselves. And you know, since they don't have marksman on the later stage of that ban, they ban out the Renji. So that means if somehow they manage to pick a Renji, there's someone that can withstand those disables, those debuff that Black Shrew can do towards them. And it seems like Consort You, the only thing that he can do is to be physically immune, and that's it.
Yes, just like that. But they didn't have an answer at all when Black Shrew tried to invade the jungle itself. I think in terms of the combination skill itself, I don't think that's really work for Horizon Villain, because let's picture it. Xiao Kiao with Consult You and then Dolia in there. Where do you what gameplay what do you want? Because it's not like synchron. It's like I say, it's more like they want to play safe, something like that, just simple like that. And I don't think that's gonna work against team that almost flawless, almost no mistake like Black Shrew Esport. I think maybe you need some surprise attack. You need some counter play. Maybe you can. Yeah, maybe you may want to like Marco Polo. I think that's banned. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yep.
It's banned. Yeah, it's banned. Okay, but I don't know. Consult You not gonna be answer. And Dolia actually, maybe Dolia, because it is their first pick. They got countered by Black Shrew Esport. I think that's the answer itself.
Yeah, but you know, in this kind of like fast-paced game, the only thing that they can do is to make sure that every time that they're gonna be going in to at least make sure that they're gonna be taking that objectives, go for the kill, go for the push, just like what Lam is doing. Most of the time, they just need someone to at least, they just need to sustain. They just need to make sure that someone, the target is heavily protected and at the same time, they can like go back a little bit and force them to at least reset. So they won't be getting kills at the same time. They're gonna be giving time for your true carry or your true damage dealer to farm up. It's just buying so much time. So that is going to be the key victory. You need to find that true carry, the true farmer for you, the true damage dealer for you to make sure that he farmed up, and then of course the other team or the other players that they have, the other heroes that they have, it's all about focus on durability, sustainability, just be durable of this kind of fight, because the way I see it, if this happens again, it's going to be a quick game.
Yes, and now look at that. Black Shrew got Dakyao. I'm really worried now with Horizon Villain. I mean, I'm not saying that Dakyao didn't have any counter. I didn't say that. But if you have Dakyao and you have that gameplay early in fight like that, play with the objective, you can play objective, you can play more aggressive again, because now you have Dakyao. You can bring the whole teammate to the stage, and I think that's really problem. And obviously, if you have Dakyao, you can pick any class lane that maybe just strong as any at class lane, at the lane itself. So you don't need any mobile hero again. So Fuzi is gonna pick, and there's Princess Frost. It's really good pick for the team fight. But I'm really curious about Horizon Villain. I think they want to counter Dakyao with Guan Yu. He want to push Dakyao so Dakyao cannot bring his teammate home, I guess.
Yeah, actually, Guan Yu is one of those heroes that can like push you around, riding his horse. He just tries to at least rely on his speed. Dashao, as you've said, it's the best way to describe this hero. He's setting up good fight. So just like Yugusi, he can like call his team to launch a surprise attack, and he can like, even send his wounded teammates home to at least replenish or regain some health. But interestingly, Fuzi is back at it again. So most of the time, Fuzi can reflex towards the farm lane. He can like be the active marksman, the melee marksman for their team. But Dharma and Fuzi isn't bad actually, if you're gonna be thinking about that. But if they wanted to at least make this quick, they just need another marksman to do the job. So probably a really painful farm lane. But it seems like they're keeping an eye. They wanted Fuzi to be the farm laner and then give the clash lane to Xiaoman, or I mean Mayin.
Yes. they don't need marksman at all. They don't need, because they want to strike, they want to fight. I mean, look at that. Wow, what a picks by Black Shrew Esport. And okay, correct me if I'm wrong, fans. We already see that there's Guan Yu in there. There is Dharma in there. It's simply like you want to counter Dakyao. As simple as that. I mean, I know Dakyao is really overpowered right now. If you use it properly, this hero is going to be really annoying. But is it really good idea you fully commit, try to just to counter Dakyao by pick Guan Yu, Dharma, a hero who can push the enemy, and you put Kongming at the mid lane. I mean, Kongming is good hero. I love Kongming, but Kongming is more like you need more item first. It's not like you can just racking up at the early stage. You need some item. You need maybe 1 or 2 item to make his damage is more impactful. Thanks.
Yeah, that means it's going to be a lot of time. They're going to be needing a lot of time for those heroes to at least come online. And in this kind of fast-paced game, it's really hard for you to find those times. So that's why you need a better team composition. You need to make sure that, for example, if you're going to be relying on Marco Polo late game, you need to protect this guy at all costs. You need to buy him a lot of time. JR surprisingly playing ultra aggressive here, with the Fuzi, trying to at least use the first skill just to get close to this guy.
Yes, but look at that. Guan Yu already here. Reinforcement has arrived, but okay, I don't understand why Zhang Wei do that, because now Fuzi just flash and save Save just like that. I mean, there's some miscommunication maybe with Zhang Fei and Guan Yu. He just try to push, but it's not good enough from damage perspective. But we will see, because now, look at that. Cao Cao already arrived with Dakyao. We will see about that. There's some damage already deal to Horizon Villain, but I think it's still some early stage. I mean, there's still some moment that Horizon Villain can play safe right now, because I think Black Shrew really need level 4 right now from Dakyao, from Princess Frost, for the damage impact at the early stage.
Well, you really need your ultimate. That's why you need to gain those levels. Gain level 4 for Guan Yu. He needs the Laser Cavalry right now, but Digits here eyeing to at least unleash his winning strategy, but to no avail. He cannot hit that. So he's just trying to at least use that Arcade Assault and then go in and out, blink with time shift. But let's see how will Kongming be the key in order for Horizon Villain to win this one.
Yes, we'll see about that. But as we all can see, there's no kill at all, but the net worth already 1k plus net worth difference leading by Black Shrew Esport. And now look at that, they already fade the jungle. Horizon Villain try to defense the jungle, but I think it's more like a Black Shrew try to bait Horizon Villain K. Will they commit against Black Shrew? I don't think that's necessary to do. I mean, I know red buff is gonna be steal by Black Shrew, but I think Horizon Villain must be playing more patient and play the cross! Oh my god, that's the point. The crowd control is really annoying, and one first blood for Black Shrew Esport. Zhang Fei now become a victim, and that's the sign. Black Shrew Esport won the team fight, and Princess Frost, if he can get some room, some space to make some skill, some combination skill, this hero is gonna be disaster for Horizon Villain fans.
That is a really good combination, and this gives Black Shrew enough confidence. I see someone being sent home. They wanted to target down the Guan Yu, Illuminati being taken out. But going back to my point, you've seen the first combo towards the PX. It was a good Sage Might to keep it in place. Now, we've seen Princess Frost use the Frigid Prison to at least freeze him. That renders him unable to move. He cannot even use the ultimate. He cannot leap out. He cannot use the second skill. Zhang Fei being vulnerable.
Oh yeah, but look at that. Dakyao won't go home, but no, Horizon Villain didn't let Dakyao going home. But I think still fine for Dakyao. But we will see. Oh, okay. Kongming trying to make some movement, but it's not enough. Dakyao still safely go home, and I think that's why. Black Shrew didn't pick any marksman, because they want this style. They want this game plan. They want to invade the jungle. They want to fight, and that's why they put some more fighter in there to make something good team fight. And when they done, they just going home with Dakyao itself as a roamer. But look at that. We all see, because now Fuzi by himself trying to survive 1 against 4. But Fuzi say no problem at all. I can fight all of you. And now we will see Dakyao bring his teammate. The reinforcement has arrived. Princess Frost escape, and Horizon Villain say no. It's done. We must fall back. Now he bring his teammate, and look at that 1 versus 4. Fuzi still survive. That's how strong this hero have, and what a kill! Now Marco falls down by Mayan. This is not looking good for Horizon Villain once again, fans.
Not looking good. Even though that Horizon Villain is trying to buy a lot of time. Another corporate advantage punishment being used here. Knocks him back. Mayin gets that kill, but look at this, Brother Bang. They're not stopping, the kills doesn't stop. Black Shrew Esports, yes, they didn't even get that kill early, but they're not wasting time. They're making sure that they're clearing the minion waves, the jungle camps that Horizon Villain has.
I think this combination is a really nice example of why you want to play fast. Why this team is always win under 10 minutes. This lineup is really the example. But Fuzi is going down. A little bit overextend, but no problem. Because Cao Cao now secure kill. Mayan himself going kill against Kongming. Now Lindsay Mayan is down, but double kill by Cao Cao, and double kill by Mayan too. And it's gonna be ace for Black Shrew Esport. Sorry, it's gonna be triple kill by Cao Cao. And I think the turret is going down. from Horizon Villain at the mid lane. But while Zhang Fei still respawn, but I think it's not good enough. I think turret is gonna be down, and it's gonna be more advantage again for Black Shrew Esport.
This is quite hard. They can finish this as fast as 7 minutes. You see the net worth, the gold opportunity, the gold lead that Shrew Esports has. I'm just watching it earlier. You know, yes, they're failing in getting the kills because Horizon Villain is just playing safe. But this is a really, really good opportunity for them to steal those camps, those jungle camps, in order for them to expand their gold lead, get those better items. And now we can see that Zay, he's just sending someone home.
Yes, and fight is gone again. Brings it for a second kill, and they won this fight so much from Black Shrew Esport. And look at that, Chow Chow, another kill. Dynamite getting down. Marco Blossom goes down, and Guanyu is by himself. It's too late. Your teammate is already down, and is another ace for Black Shrew Esport, and triple kill for Princess Frost. And I think this game is done and dusted. I mean, there's no answer at all, and base is open. I don't think Horizon Villain can survive in this moment. And rampage for Black Shrew. Wow, another cherry on the cake, and definitely deserve win for Black Shrew Esport. And that's why I'm saying to you fans, I'm really, I don't know, I'm like a skeptical about you commit so much to counter Dakiao with a Guan Yu pick, with a Zhang Fei pick, with a Dharma pick, but the combination itself, I don't think that's work at all, friends.
It's really, really a good team composition that wins games. Black Shrew Esports unleashing their potential, you know, having JR harassing Marco Polo, Sutaiv, Souched Eve actually, in order for him to get close, get those farms up. You can see the difference from JR 4.4k to Souched Time 4.1k, and the team just works out really, really well. Even MS King, actually, King of the Jungle, I must say, getting 6.3k gold thanks to his jungle capabilities, and Digits here, you know, their junglers almost 3k. He got stuck with only a jungle item and a boot.
Yes, and yeah, for Black Shrew Esport, I mean, yeah, this is my our comfort play. I mean, you just play at early, and like I say, when I saw Dakyo is pick at the first pick, I'm suddenly think like, oh no, it's gonna it's gonna be terror for Horizon Villain, because it really suit up with with their gameplay. They play instantly. They play invade a jungle offensively, aggressively. They want to end these games quickly, and Dakyo is really good hero for accommodating their gameplay. So when Dakyo is getting picked at the first, I mean, like, oh no. I mean, but it's okay. Black Shrew Sport prove themselves. They're a really strong team, and of course, Malaysian team never disappoint us. They play really well. And for Horizon Villain, yeah, they already two loss. Maybe it's getting hard to make it through to the next stage, but for Horizon Villain, they still have one more game against King of Hell. But before we going to Horizon Villain, we still at the Black Shrew Esport, because the next match we have Black Shrew Esport versus Chiang Mai Esport. Oh, this is gonna be a really good match, friends.
This is going to be exciting. Chiang Mai, I believe, they won their first fight. Black Shrew Esports is just on a roll. 2 series wins in a row. So let's see if ever that Chiang Mai can even like get that win. But we are going in for a short break. Vince G and Bang Liga here. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. Air in Kings of Underground Season 1. Don't go away, guys.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Kings of Underground. Now, I have different partner right now. There is good. Yeah, that name still fans, but I know this my other partner. That's Sage Cast. Hello, Sage.
Hello, partner Bang, and hopefully everyone in our on our live stream gotta share our live and also like the page of HOK Underground. And this is our fourth series for the night. So, what are your expectations about the team of BSE come against the team of Chiang Mai?
Wow, it's gonna be a really interesting match because these two teams has like a different game plan. I mean, Black Shrew Esport is more like a early fight. They want to invade, they want to aggressive. In other side, Chiang Mai Sport is really disciplined team. If you watch at the match two, Chiang Mai Sport play really defense really well. Even when they have 8K difference net worth, they still can defense really well and they so disciplined. So these two teams has a different game plan. It's gonna be really interesting, Sage.
And also, based on the past results that we had, the team of Chiang Mai played so well during the second series, and for the BSE, heading to the third series, they showed their dominating game. And let's see, both teams for this day for the Group D has a great record when it comes to the pointing system. I think both teams are undefeated as of the moment. So let's see who will notch most probably the top spot for our Group D. And just a quick recap on our qualified teams for Kings of Underground Season 1 Asia playoffs for the bracket A. The qualified teams heading to the bracket upper bracket is the team of MSG of Malaysia, lower bracket Kagendra ID of Indonesia. Bracket B, we have the upper bracket team, which is the Team X from the Philippines, and also lower bracket team, which is the Impunity of Myanmar. And yesterday, bracket C, the qualified teams there, upper bracket is the team of Scars from Japan, and also for the lower bracket, Closing Nexus Philippines, and last two spots, Bang Liga, who will secure that. But for the team of our BSE, if they win the series, automatically they will be the upper bracket team and also the top team for our bracket D.
Yes, there's some various team already make it through to the next stage, and this will be interesting. But let's look at that other pick. Already interesting. Dolia's pick from Chiang Mai Esport. Like I say, the game plan itself. They want to play discipline. They want to play defensively. They don't want to make any mistake. In other side, Black Shrew Esport. Wow, another execute hero again, like a Dharma. He can play offensively. He can push through the enemies. There's Arlie in there. He can dancing around, and definitely there's Luna. Ooh, it's gonna be interesting. But don't forget, Heno is get picked by Chiang Mai Esport. Wow, the matchup very interesting. Like I say, both of them they play as usual. They want to play. Chiang Mai Sport really gonna make some counterplay. Maybe they want to bait some player from Black Shrew Esport, and when they come, they can counter attack with Kaiser and Heno in there. Research.
Yup, and also based on what, as you mentioned earlier, the team of Black Shrew Esports having the Dharma, and Dharma is one of those clash laners that can provide you crowd control and also AoE. With the help of that Enlightenment Mantra, he can somewhat create pressure against his enemy, especially for the laning matchup. And having the qualified set and also knockbacks coming from that Crut Mantra, it will create so much displacement against the members of our Chiang Mai in this game. And also are these one of those farm lane heroes that very squishy, can deal so much damage, and he can burst out even though tanky heroes against the team of our Chiang Mai. But Chiang Mai selecting the Dolia and also the Kaiser together with Heno, I think this Kaiser should play a quality game, especially for the early pacing of the game on the jungle, because he needs to secure fast the Azure Golem and also Crimson Golem to the full potential for him to create opportunities and able to skirmish, go for the nearby combats, and interrupt the plans of our Black Shrew Esports in this game. But for the last two picks for the team of our Chiang Mai, they will be settling, I guess, for a Byron and also the Marco Polo. So
Yep.
AoE damage coming from the Freebird Barrage, and also the the first build suppression coming from this Byron creates so much opportunity just to have some extra shield and also give some on-hit slow effects against those targeted heroes that may be affected with that first build suppression.
Yes, and obviously they want to play safe from Chiang Mai Esport, and you can look at the what hero they ban. They ban
Mm,
two mage hero that can poke at
yeah.
early, Angela and Gun and Mo, which is if you want to invade first, and there's Dolia. Don't forget there's Dolia from Chiang Mai Esport,
Yep.
and these two hero is really counter Dolia. So I think that's a really good ban for Chiang Mai Esport. They want to play safe, and at least maybe at the mid range, maybe at 10 minutes 11 minutes, maybe they try to counter attack against Black Shrew Esport. But let's see about that because Soye
Mm.
is picked at mid lane. Oh, it's really interesting. They want to try to snipe maybe at the mid. They want to poking at the long range, and I think it's like a substitute for Angela and Gun and Mo because both of them has been banned.
Yep, and also using the team composition that Chiang Mai and also Black Shrew Esports, they want to have a fast tempo when it comes to the rotations and have a fast gear for their laning minion clearing, for them to somewhat create some pressure and help their teammates to have a fast farming when it comes to their jungle objective. And the main idea for this kinds of game is all about the consistency and the fast continuation of offense and defense. But speaking of the offense, Black Shrew Esports just remaining hot in this game. They undergo for a game a series match 3, and right now match number 4, series number 4, game number 1, still red hot Phoenix for the team of our Black Shrew against the Chiang Mai.
Yeah, I think he put some more respect on Dharma, and of course Arlie. What a move by him. I mean, Arlie's really invading everything, invading and look at now. So you are now switching lane to the farm lane. That's a really flexible movement by Black Shrew Esport, and they invade jungle at minute 1. They want some kill. They want some error, and Hazen is getting down, and so does Adolia. And now we see Heino must fall back, and another quick kill for Black Shrew Esport. They know Chiang Mai want to play defense. They know they want to play long game. Black Shrew didn't want that. They want to invade as early as fast as they can. And now another snipe goes to Heino. They connect. I think they try to aim,
Oh,
but the other side, another kill. Byron takes down again with both of them. Dharma and Arlie again make some terror against Baron at the class lane. He said it's not looking good for
yeah.
Chiang Mai for 2 minutes.
Bangaliga, the team of Black Shrew Esports just confidently attacking the barricades, the strong defense of Chiang Mai. Because as you mentioned earlier, the team of Chiang Mai relying on their strong defense. So how can you break the barricade? You need non-stop aggression, go and penetrate those defensive lines for you to have a better run, better breaking of that defense for the team of our Black Shrew Esports. And based on our kill scoreline, it's already 4-0 kills exchange, and this is a one-sided game as we take a look in the initial stages of the game and heading to the 3-minute mark of the game. I must say that the team of Black Shore Esports just finding the solution to their problem, or maybe just going for their team composition that more relying on being aggressive, just punishing the members of Chiang Mai as early as possible for them not to reach their full potential, especially the power spikes of this Prince Hino. He can dish out so many damage, and also the knives coming from this Shihong, just penetrating and also hurting the members of our Chiang Mai, but seeing another invasion to our purple objective. This is looking tough right now. Black Shore just going forward and initiating and jumping in, and Mosey with She just going for the suppression against the members of our Chiang Mai. Another kill with the snipe with the bullets connecting straight away to the heads of our Chiang Mai members. This is looking tough right now. Bangliga,
Yep.
the territory invasion coming from Black Shore was too much.
Yes, Mozi and Soye make a classic combo. I mean, both of the long range poke is not looking for Chiang Mai, but Orly
Oh no!
takes the kill. Heino is down. Orly really confident to take the kill, and he got it. But look at that now, another classic combo from Mozi and Soye. Both of them long range poke is really, really annoying. I mean, if I'm being Chiang Mai right now, I'm thinking that, God damn, these both of them, they're really annoying with this poking. But look at the bottom
Oh, no!
lane, what a pose, and obviously Luna takes the kill against Marco Polo, and now almost 4K network leading by Black Shrew Esport. Dharma takes another kill, Kaiser takes down, and now another victim is happened. Now, he's still survive, still going to the mid. But look at that, another combo again. Half HP
Oh my God!
only in the one combo kill. And look at that. Another snipe again for Soye. And Mozi just comfortably try to sticking around, try to make some combo again with Soye. And Chiang Mai, oh no, at the mid lane, didn't comfort at all. And Marco Polo is down again, but Arlie solo kill again. He must start to respect Arlie, because Arlie, if he gets a farm at the early stage like this, it's gonna be a really comforting game for Arlie. And Luna takes another kill too.
Masterful performance coming from the team of our Shrew Esports. Just keep sniping, just releasing that red line, that red dot, heading to the heads of our Chiang Mai and having Shihong's sniping capability. He can dish out so much damage in those bullets, connecting straight away, and another takedown with another shotgun play coming from BSE Junior with the early disconnecting those the umbrellas against the members of our Chiang Mai. And 13 Friday the 13th, this is not fair for the team of our Chiang Mai, just being dominated by the team of our Shrew in this game. Just punishing with another flank with the enlightenment mantra, and truth mantra will set you free for the members of our Chiang Mai. This is looking bad right now for them, because they can't react on this kinds of aggression, non-stop offense, non-stop invasion, non-stop sniping coming from Shihong, just putting some barricades against the members of our Chiang Mai. And what will be the response for the Chiang Mai, because they can't even counter-retaliate in this game.
15-0, that's one-sided. Ladies and gentlemen, definitely one-sided. The classic combo, Mozi and Soya really wrecking make Chiang Mai really crumbling right now, and they cannot do anything. They try to defend the mid lane, but look at that, Luna dancing around. Hey, no, down by Soye. But in other side, we will see Kaiser trying to fight back, trying to looking for kill, because they still get the 0 kill. But no, Kaiser still not good enough. He didn't get any farm at all. The damage itself is not up there. And Black Shrew in other side almost 9k or difference net worth leading, almost 10k. And now look at that, simple as that. If Chiang Mai didn't want to come out, they're just gonna snipe around, simple as that. And look at that, Arlie dancing around again, and top lane is not looking good. Turret is already down. Look at that, another snipe again. Like this stuff, Dharma push through, gets the 2 player. Then look at that, Byron gets down. But the other side, some counter attack happen. Chiang Mai secure a shutdown from Marco Polo. Gets a kill against Dharma. It becomes trading kill. It's a good kill actually by Chiang Mai. And don't forget, Turret is up again at the top lane.
Just keeping forward, Bang Liga. The team of Black Shrew just keeping onward, pushing remaining base spirits against the Chiang Mai, just expanding their lead when it comes to the map coverage and invading, and also getting some resources against the Chiang Mai. Is very unfortunate as of the moment. And another snipe coming from Shihong, just keep throwing those bullets away against the members of our Chiang Mai, and having MS King mobility and also assassinating capability, he can somewhat slice these members of Chiang Mai, even though that the frontliners of our Chiang Mai is very tanky. But the crescent moon, and also having the new moon with the crescent slashes, creating so much damage and also lethal damage against the members of our Chiang Mai. And seeing the gold difference, this is amounting close to already 10,000 gold lead. So you will expect that 2 to 3 items ahead, the damage output was there from BSE Junior, the tankiness coming from Chiang and was there, and the slashing capability of this MS King just reaching out the backlines with the help of that searing stab can create crowd control effect that can fix and just solidify their offense against the members of our Chiang Mai. Another flank with the enlightenment mantra and also truth mantra will punch the members of our Chiang Mai. Another counterplay with Arlie, BSE Junior, looking forward to take down multiple members against the team of our Chiang Mai. Another takedown slashes in coming from MS King, and the new moon with the searing stab stabbing away the game number 1 against the Chiang Mai.
Congratulations for Black Shrew Esport, playing really well, execute really well, and what a combination with Mozi and Soyue, double up snipe. And when you look at that, when Chiang Mai try to just defense at their base, Black Shrew say that okay, you don't want to come out, we will snipe you. It's as simple as that, and it's become a problem for them itself. And when they decided to holding at the base, it gives a space, it gives a moment for Dharma to push through, and he gets two players at the last moment. And when they get the two kills, it's all crumbling down from Chiang Mai Esport. What a play by Black Shrew Esport. And actually now I get it, the lineup, the combination the Black Shrew Esport have. I mean, you have two hero can snipe like Soye and Mozi, and then you have two damage dealer like Arlie and Luna. He can damage so easily. The mobility they have is really comfortable. And of course, when Chiang Mai decided to full defensive at the best, it's a Dharma time. Dharma just make it forward, push it out, gets two player, and it's done. It's as simple as that. But actually, I see some good thing from Chiang Mai, because as you can see, okay, I know they only secure one kill, but actually there's one moment for me personally, they defend really well. When Black Shrew overextend with Arlie two four like that, and maybe Luna overextend, Dharma overextend, somehow they can defend it. But the problem with Chiang Mai, they didn't have an assassin. As simple as that. I mean, okay, I know they have Kaiser as a jungler, but yeah, as you know, Kaiser is not like an assassin. It's not like a lamb.
Yeah.
Like they are not lamb. That's not Nakoruru. He cannot get a kill from a backline. Nice. Kaiser needs some time. Kaiser needs some space. Kaiser needs some team fight to make himself useful, and it didn't happen at all because the combination of Mozi and Soyuk destroying their plane.
Exactly, and I agree on what you said that this Kaiser is more on relying for his close combat attacks. And how can you go nearby if Shihyong with the snipes just giving you so much HP downgrade, and having the RD as well, very squishy hero that give you so much critical strikes, enhanced basic attacks that can somewhat give you so much problem when it comes to team fight, because if you will go nearby, your HP bars went low already, so you cannot react too much. Even though you have the invisible warrior, you will cleanse all the crowd control, but the damage output was there for the team of our BSE, and they have the proper sets coming from the dives with the maximization of that flash together with the truth manta and enlightenment mantra from that Dharma, just creating wonders, just creating proficiency when it comes to their offense, and having the aggressive type of team composition. They have the Luna on that game number 1, and we saw what this jungler can do. He can have a fast rotation when it comes to jungle objectives, having a fast clear for the neutral objectives such as the Azure Golem and also Crimson Golem, and slashing, just continuously punishing the backline heroes against the Chiang Mai is a major problem during that game number 1. And heading for the game number 2, a global ban system applied for this tournament, so the heroes that been used by the team for the game number 1 cannot be used for our next games, such as the game number 2 and game number 3. And seeing the initial bans for the team of our BSE, they will be banning the Princess Paras and also the Arlie, so they don't want some freezing the AOE effect skills coming from the Princess Paras. And you have this Questioness, very deadly farm laner Arlie, so might as well ban that. But for the team of our Chiang Mai, Dakyao and also the Oya will be banned out as well. So the team of Chiang Mai just prioritizing to somewhat downgrade the mid lane heroes and possible roaming heroes for the team of our BSE. And for the priority pick, Prince of Lanling can create so much interruption and also backline access against the Chiang Mai in this game. But the response for the team of our Chiang Mai, they will select the Gao and also Gubi. So they have the double G connection. They need to work on the high gold, because on that game number 1, I think the major problem is the tower takedowns and also the early interruption on their jungle objectives and the lane clearing. That's their biggest problems, or that's the problems that they need to address for the game number 2. And having Gubi, they have surprise attack coming from out of sight. They have those AOE damage coming also from Prince for the Gao. So I want to see what kind of rotation, what kind of response for the team of our Chiang Mai in these early stages of the game. Because if they control the early game, somehow they will have a better chance to somewhat snatch a game against the team of our BSE. But looking forward for their second pick and third pick, this is looking tough right now, I guess.
Yeah, but actually I love Guiguzi pick because it can counter Prince of Langling itself. And
Yep.
when Prince of Langling try to takes at the back line, Guiwizi can pull him over. So I think that's a really good counter for Chiang Mai. He can counter Prince of Langling. But the problem right now is Sunse in there. Sunse can transfer
Set sail.
across the river, so
The ship.
as fast as can. The ship is gonna
Set sail.
be a problem for Chiang Mai Esports. So I think I don't know. Maybe they need some team fight moment, because if Sunse came as a backup, as a reinforcement, I think they need to prepare. So for this moment, I think they need to put some more hero that can good for a team fight. And oh, there's Liu Bei. I think I actually love Liu Bei. I mean, if Sunse won't commit, okay, we just fight him back. So Liu Bei actually good, but no, I think they shadow pick now Nakoruru. Oh. I don't know. I actually like Liu Bei more actually, but Nakoruru is not a bad pick actually. I mean, combination with Guiguzi is still good for Chiang Mai
Yep.
Sport.
But for the team of our BSE, selecting the Jing and also the Angela, they have additional projectile damage coming from the Angela that can somehow shred or rebuild the placement of the heroes for the team of our Chiang Mai, because this is a crucial part of their offense for the Chiang Mai. If they don't maximize the full potential of out of sight, the invisibility set came. I think it will come passive in a way. But for the team of our BSE, they are looking forward to assassinate and more often just to have that invasion to the jungle camp, just getting some resources. And even though they will get some a little bit of neutral objective at the early stages of the game, that's a positive note already for the team of our BSE, because during that game number 1, the effectiveness of their invasion, the jungle resources being shutted down by the team of our BSE, so the jungler of our Chiang Mai didn't have a better scaling when it comes to the early stages of the game, and reaching the level 4 is a must for our junglers. And I guess for the team of our BSE, having the dual assassin team composition, they want to have fast rotation, they want to have a non-stop aggression once more and go for the early pickups. That's the thing of beauty right now for the team of RBSC. And for the Chiang Mai, we know their reputation right now. They are a good defensive team, but at the same time, this game, it's not about the defense. You must go for the punches also. You need to push towers. You need to take down crystals. You need to shut down members against the BSE. And if you cannot do that, or maybe just to somewhat match the aggression for the team of our BSE, this is looking tough. This is looking unfortunate right now for the Chiang Mai, but they need to fight fire to fire for them to be able to somehow interrupt or maybe just cut out the plans of our Black Shrew Esports to have or to get the top seeded team or top seed here for the bracket D.
Yes, and definitely the pressure now is on Gui Gui, because I think the combination of Chiang Mai is going to work if Gui perform really well, and then and he need a really good positioning to make this work. But you're gonna against Black Shrew Esport, we can make some surprise attack. But look at that, at the top lane, Lanling already make a move at the Clay's lane. He tried to move against Align, but I think Align is gonna be survived. But I don't know, can he survive? Oh no, Align is down. It's gonna be first blood for Prince of Lanling. Some early advantage is already there for breakthrough on another combination with Sunse and Prince of Lanling, and Daji is scam too. He tried to make some impact, and of course Daji is a really good hero at the early stage. He can make an impact with the crowd control, with the damage dealer itself. Is really good at the first minute. So I think once again Black Shrew gets the first blood, and Chiang Mai try to play defensive, but look at the DRNG dominate at the farm lane, and Fang only can defense behind the turret. Is it gonna be enough? I think it's gonna be hard for Fang. He needs some backup. Nakoro try to reverse, but
Oh,
then
no.
back up as a reinforcement for the Renji. And he's gonna be moved at the jungle, but it's not enough. It's more like a distract. So Nakoro cannot back up at farmland. But in class lane, another ganking happened, but Align now play with more defensively, Sage.
And for the team of our Chiang Mai, they need to be careful right now. They don't want to play the tempo, the pace of Black Shrew implemented or showing against them. So they need to wait for their power spikes, wait for their itemization, and wait for the opening that the Black Shrew will commit some mistakes when it comes to engaging to team fights. And for the Black Shrew, one of the good things that they are doing right now, just sticking to their bread and butter play. They have a fast momentum, fast tempo game, so they need to maximize all the resources with the reflective assault coming from that Chiang, slicing and dicing with the continuous assaults against the members of our Chiang Mai. Another mirror domain being used just to punish the members of our Chiang Mai, and just going for that invasion to the jungle camp. That's the main thing that Black Shoe winning for all day long for our Group D here for the Kings of Underground, just invading, just getting the resources against the jungler of Chiang Mai, and for the Black Shoe just continuously doing those good things will create so much success when it comes to the early stages of the game, because if they control their tempo, because they have dual assassin, they have high mobility heroes, they have Sunse that can roam around, just have a quick attack. But also if the ultimate connect with the set sail against multiple members of Chiang Mai, they will receive stuns that can easily get them, and also the follow-up damage coming from Junior with DRNG just assassinating or maybe shutting down those HP bars coming from the team of our Chiang Mai. But another takedown will be served, and Sunse going down in the hands of Gao, and that is a good rate. But this another disengagement with the Prince of Langling, just leaving the marks, and Gusi of Romeo just looking forward to not being saved by Juliet.
Yes, that's a good counterplay by Black Shrew, but actually it's really good defense by Chiang Mai. He still can get Sun Se at the moment at the river, and now we'll see that Chiang Mai can defense really properly, and that's how they play. And we will see, can they survive in game 2, because still Black Shrew Esport still getting lead with now 2K net worth leading against Chiang Mai, and now they're looking forward. Sun Se ship already sail, and he looking for a victim, but I think Alain is gonna be alone at the moment at the top lane now. But in the bottom lane, we'll see DRNG versus Fang. Fang try to fall back. It's gonna be kill, solo kill for DRNG. But now reinforcement arrive. Nakoruru gets a trading kill, but at the top lane somehow Alain still survive. No kill at all at top lane. Still good defense by Chiang Mai, and that's what I want to see. The discipline from Chiang Mai is make a move, but like right now we see Jing try to make some trade at the mid lane. Prism Lanling try to flanking from the side, already waiting, looking for opportunity against the Nakoruru, but it's not enough because there's Gui protecting Nakoruru. But let's see, Jing already trapped at the bus. Information has arrived. Sun says ship has sailed and gets a kill. Nakoruru is down. Praise of Lanling try to put finishing, but not enough because already out of range. And another kill, and maybe turret at mid is gonna be let down by Black Shrew Esport.
Bang Liga, the bird has taken down by the boat. The boat is sinking into one. That set sail, just connecting, well timed and well executed for the team of our Black Show, and the follow-up damage with the reflective assault, the basic attacks coming from Junior's DRNG, just creating so much damage. That's too little if you receive that for the team of our Chiang Mai, so they need to avoid those attacks coming from the Black Shrew Esports. And seeing the gold difference is mounting close to 4,000 gold lead, which indicates that the team of Black Shrew has the upper hand right now. And another set sail, another takedown being served, and Gusi going down on the hands of our Black Shrew Esports. But the counterplay, just having some fun right now with the assassination, with the mirror domain, and also with the slashes coming from the Prince of Landling, cutting the heads of our Chiang Mai. Another one coming from the Jing of MS King and I'm the King with the reflective assault, and also the maximum point usage of that mirror domain, just expanding the lead for the team of our Black Shrew.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about Sun Se. I mean, yes, they can counter Prince of Lanling with Gui, with Nakoruru. I mean, yeah, you can counter that, but how you counter Sun Se? I mean, the boat is become a really problem for Chiang Mai, and look at that. Oh my god, Jing is so freely he dancing around at the mid lane, and oh my god, Chiang Mai is only can watch the turret itself is going down. But look at that, already ship SL again. He bring Prince of Lanling. He try to looking for a victim. A lion become the next victim. The combination is there and is down. Cut like for Prince of Lanling. And of course, on the other side, Daji takes another kill, and turret is down at the bottom lane. And same goes Gui. He cannot do anything. Daji with the crowd control secure another kill, and now 3 kill secure. Now 7k net worth lead for Black Shrew Esport, and now they continue to push to the bottom lane, and we will see. Is it gonna be under 10 minutes again, or somehow Chiang Mai still survive? Is in game number 2, but it's not looking good right now, Sage.
This is looking bad right now for the team of our Chiang Mai because they are high ground tower onto the bottom lane being shut down by the team of our Black Shrew. So you will expect that the minion waves going onto the bottom lane will be super minions, and it will make hard for the team of our Chiang Mai to clear that because it has strengthened minions that can push forward and maybe go for the crystals takedown for the team of our Chiang Mai. Another one with the set sail connecting, but okay, they will disengage right now for the team of Chiang Mai. They are able to successfully avoid those both the sinking moments for our Chiang Mai, so they need to wait carefully right now. The team of Chiang Mai is a great defensive team, so they need to maximize and wait for the proper opportunity to counterplay, to outplay the members of our Black Shrew. But how can you do that if the team of Black Shrew looking forward to have that mobility on their pockets? Another one,
wow.
but this guy looking forward to be taken down by the members of our Black Shrew with the crescent slicing and dicing, and another signature play with the Prince of Landing taking down this Nakaruru for the team of our Chiang Mai. And the antidote, what will be the solution to the problem as the poisonous attacks coming from the Black Shrew? Just looking forward to take down multiple members against the Chiang Mai. Another one with the mirror domain and the continuous punishment being served or be served to the team of our Black Shrew, and the crystals is easily crushed by the members of our Black Shrew to secure the top seed here for the Kings of Underground Season 1 Asia for the Group D, and they will be advancing, securing their upper bracket slot for the playoffs.
Yes, congratulations for Black Shrew Esport. What a domination at the Group D. 3-0 he get, and of course already all of them under 10 minutes. What a performance by Black Shrew Esport, and I think I'm really impressed with them. And Sunse playing the role really well. I slightly confused with the last moment with Gao. I don't know why he really want to take the kill, because I know the range is almost down, but I don't think that's necessary enough for Gao to just flash to forward, try to make maybe some surprise attack, but it's not gonna work at all. Black Shrew Esport takes the win, and like I said before at the band pick, I don't think they cannot control Sunse. They can control Prince of Landing, but how they answer the Sunse itself. Sunse is really a surprise package from Black Shrew Esport, and he done it really well. Maybe he's not MVP, but to contribute as a team is really huge from Sunse.
Those set sail connecting wisely against the members of Chiang Mai during that game number 2. The fast rotation, the mobility, the surprise attacks was there. The initiation to the backline was tremendous against the team of our Chiang Mai, and Black Shrew Esports just showing to us that we are a serious team here. We are looking for a great run and just exposing their talents, just showcasing their full potential here for the Kings of Underground. This is a bit of a taste for the team of our Black Shrew, and I think they will show more for our upcoming playoffs here for the Kings of Underground Asia Season 1. And based on the post-game stats, we saw that the team of our Black Shrew Esports has the upper hand when it comes to the tower takedowns, when it comes to the total gold on their pockets, and the teamfight presence was there. They have a balanced and well-coordinated execution when it comes to committing on every skirmishes, and that's a plus point for them, because if you know how to attack as a team and you know how to attack as a assassin, you should do both ways, and you should realize that, okay, when I see some opening, when I saw some players from the Chiang Mai that having some mispositioning when it comes to the map, go for the kill ahead of time. Just quick attack, just looking forward to assassinate, and they are successful to do all the things and all the stops that they've conducted during that game number 1 and game number 2. Dominating fashion, building a dual assassin team composition. You will expect that they will be more aggressive during the early pacing of the game. The non-stop aggression, the counter jungling was there, invasion to the jungle, just getting and stealing those Crimson Golem and also Azure Golem was too high for the team of our Black Shrew. And even though the team of our Chiang Mai having a better defense, but the continuous aggression, the non-stop attack was too good for the team of our Black Shrew. And still, we are your shoutcasters, Bang Liga and Sejcast, and heading for our 5th series. We will have a short break, so stay tuned and we will be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Kings of Underground, and we already exit through match number 5. And this match, I think, is really important for both of them because the loss for Chiang Mai Esports is more like a blessing in disguise with these two teams because these two teams needs a win definitely. Kings of Hell versus Horizon Villain. Both of them need to win to at least have some hope to make it through to the next stage.
Yup, and also they need to win two consecutive series for this time being. So for the both teams, it's important. So the deal for them, and also well during that first game, they are being punished by the team of our Black Shrew Esports. Fast game, fast knuckle strike being served to them. So they wanna try to have some points here for the group stages, and hoping that they will reach at least the top two because the top seeded team right now, as of the moment, is the team of Black Shrew from the Malaysia, and for the team of our Horizon Villain, they need to win as well in this series because they are looking forward to somewhat cement their second seed here for the group stages, and if they do, if they will win our game right now, they have a big chance to advance for our playoffs. Even though that is a lower bracket hopes for them, but still, that's a great one, a good experience for you to have, and also reaching the playoffs is a great achievement already for the teams that's reaching the Kings of Underground Asia Season 1 playoffs, and most of the teams there are very competitive, and we know that when you talk about the playoffs, total reset. No team is untouchable. Any team can be defeated. And in these kinds of tournaments, you need to assess the situation, assess your team, and also just coordinate well with your teammates and stick to the plan and just show your full potential at finest.
Yeah, of course. And if you're talking about this team, like King of Hell itself, okay, I know they got destroyed by Black Shrew Esport, but who doesn't? I mean, Horizon Villain destroyed too. I mean, so I think that's not gonna be compared for King of Hell itself at the match number 1, but we will see. Like I say, both of them need to win. And of course for Horizon Villain too. I mean, I know they already lost twice with a 0-2, but I think they still need to win to at least make some interesting thing at the Group D, because if Horizon Villain win against King of Hell didn't have any choice. They must win against Chiang Mai Esport at the last game. Last match. Okay, but let's focus first off band pick first because hey no and Kaiser maybe no. I mean they switch out and Zhang Fei is gonna pick for Horizon Villain and Kaiser definitely. Hey no and Kaiser. I think in this group he both of them so many times pick together. I mean the combination Heino and Kaiser, yes, it's good for the team fight. Maybe that's why always being picked as a team Kaiser and Heino itself. But in other side King of Hell, there's Dharma, Jing, and Xiao Kiao. Maybe Xiao Kiao is a really good pick. I really love Xiao Kiao because he can make some harassment to Zhang Wei. He can make some damage to Heino or Kaiser itself. But I think they going for early for the farmland stage.
Looking at their first 3 picks, Bang Liga, for the team of our for the blue side, for the team of this one, I think they wanna have a good sustainability when it comes to the team fight, because having the Zhang Fei, it will create so much pressure for when it comes to knocking up your opponents and receiving a lot of damage, going for the front line, just withstand, and also just looking forward to force out the battle spells and the necessary skill shots for our for the red side to be used. And when the time comes that those resources are gone, they are going for the counter retaliation. And having the Kaiser, we all know that this Kaiser is good at chasing down opponents, and he has good lane clearing, he has good combat skills that can somehow punish those stationary heroes and squishy heroes against the red side. And having the Heino, we all know that he can deal so much damage when it comes to teaming up with teammates, and those projectiles, those stealing potential will be maximized. And also the teleportation, the reposition on the map, the fast reflexes, the right diversion attacks, or maybe diversion defenses needs to be done in this game. And for the team of our red side, they will be selecting the Dharma, Jing, and also RD. So the idea here is to have a fast rotation when it comes to committing to team fight, fast clear on the lane clearing of each lane, and we all know that the backline access was too good for the team of our red side because they have the Dharma who can flank going for the flash in and also Truth Manta just to knock back the members of our blue side. Then the skill layering of the mirror domain was too crucial. If this skill connect with the reflective assaults, I must say that this is looking bad for the team of our blue side, and having the RD as well, one of those farm laners that very squishy, can give you so much damage that you cannot endure when he exactly purchased the necessary items that he needed.
Yes, and it's going to be interesting. I really want to see the last pick of King of Hell. I mean, if they pick Soye, they definitely sport in the previous game, and I think it's possible if they want to pick Soye as a last pick from King of Hell, because we already see the problem with Chiang Mai in the previous game, and now it's looking like similar because because Horizon Villain didn't have any like a jungler, like an assassin in there. So I think that's possible, but we will see about the range is pick with a Mayan, but we'll see last pick for King of Hell. My Serenium is shadow pick, and we will see it's gonna be pick or not, because my Serenium, I think it's fine if you want to pick him, but I think that's a really have a really good risk move, because if they pick my Serenium, the problem is they have Zhang Fei at Horizon Villain, they have Kaiser in there. I mean, if you want to team fight, we're going fight you back, and I think my Serenium is a really risky move, but I think they prefer Gan and Mo. I think there's more wise, they're more safe pick, because this hero is can take a long range poke against Kaiser, against Zhang Fei. Like I said before, Zhang Fei is bad against mage that can poke, they can harassment from the middle range, from the long range. So I think Gan and Mo is a really good pick for King of Hell.
And also for the Horizon Villain, they have projectile damage. They have the Moses Cannon Blast just to interrupt and maybe poke this Shang Fei for the team of our blue side. And they have also the couple blades from the Gan and Mo that can easily shred down or maybe just hurt this frontliners for the team of our blue side. And based on the team composition, it's all about executing the right playstyle, the right tempo of your team, and especially for the team of our Horizon Villain, they have tanky heroes, so they need to maximize the objective-centric approach, just looking forward to having fast gear when it comes to getting their Azure Golem and Crimson Golem, and just to fight the Tyrant and also overload their objective as much as possible, because if they will have a great start for this game, I think this is a bad thing for the King of Hell, because King of Hell is relying also for the early stages of the game. They need to be aggressive as of the moment, because they have this Jing that can somehow destruct the members of our Horizon Villain. They have the proficiency, the link clearing of RW's Dharma, so they need to maximize all the resources that they have. And also they have the initiation prowess, the suppression prowess coming from Kings, think inside the box, and also the projectiles connecting on that last sequence, and pick is being picked off with the members of our Kings of Hell with a couple of blades, and the Enlightenment Mantra with the combination of punches, the couple blades, the short and long one connected against the Sino of Illuminati.
I don't think that wise. I mean, Zhang Fei and Hino combination to try to keep a jungle, just both of them, definitely not good enough. I mean, if you're talking about the damage dealer at the early side, they have Mozi. As you say before, Mozi is a really good damage dealer as early. Gun and Mo itself is really damage dealer for Horizon Villain. So, sorry, for King of Hell. So I think it's really bad for Horizon Villain. Bad decision actually for Zhang Fei and Hino trying to infect the jungle. But look at the bright side, at the class lane. No. Dharma almost down by Kaiser, but still survive with a flash. Now Jing trying to counterattack against Kaiser. Kaiser trying to pick off, and this is not looking good for Kaiser.
Oh no!
Combination skill, and Jing takes down Kaiser. And here we go, reinforcement arrive, Heno arrive, but so does Gun and Mo. Gun and Mo try to poking against Horizon Villain, and I think Horizon Villain realized this is a not good idea. They must fall back, and they done it. But still, 3 kill at the 2-minute start. King of Hell start really well with 1K net worth at first stage.
maximizing the full potential of this KJJ's Jing. Just looking forward to slash the members of our Horizon. The right execution, the right placement of that mirror domain, creating so much pressure against those heroes, especially for the clash lane of our Horizon villain, and the connection of reflective assault and also the shattered illusions, just making them one of the deadliest teams here as of the moment, because this assassin heroes for the HOK can give you so much problem, especially the early scaling of the game. If they get their momentum, they will punish you ahead of time, and that's you don't want. If you are the team of Horizon villain, you are setting for your power spikes, even though you are a fighter jungler with the Kaiser, but you need more time to have a good initiation prowess. Meantime, the overextension coming from the members of Kings of Fel are not paying off, and that's a bad situation for the team of our KOH as Horizon villain coming back from that deficit early on. So right now, based on the kill scoreline, 2-3, still favorable for the team of our Kings of Fel. But when it comes to the gold difference, it's close to 200 to 300 deficit only for the team of our Horizon villain against a KOH.
Yes, and that's how you should play from Horizon lane. I mean, you didn't have any assassin in your lineup. I think you need to play more like a counter play, like counter attack. Let King of Hell invade your jungle, and then Horizon lane can counter attack. Of course, with Zhangfei, with Kaiser, and definitely with Heino in there. And it's gonna, and that's a really good execution for Horizon lane. And I think now they realize the composition they have, the combination they have, they need to play with patient. They don't want to invade early, because that's not how your lineup work. They cannot invade jungle. They must play with patient. But oh my lord!
Oh my god!
Still the Tyrant, and this is really crucial. Horizon lane crumbling up. They falling back, but we will see. Can they survive? I think they will. But still, this is really advantage for King of Hell. They get the Tyrant. This is a really good movement by King of Hell. Horizon lane, I think they didn't ready for the King of Hell, but yeah, it's okay. At least they didn't have any victim at the moment, so they still survive. It's still okay. It's still 1k advantage for King of Hell, so it's still not that far. So Horizon lane can still survive at least at the game number 1. But Gun and Mo keeping the terror at the bottom lane. Zhangfei try as best as he can to protect the Renji at farm lane, but we will see, can they do it? Because now, look, as we can see, Kaiser now at the mid lane. Now 3 player from King of Hell try to burst at the bottom lane. Zhangfei try to initiate, but I think they just want to defend. They just want to clear the wave, and not any single action at the moment. No kill adding more for this moment. 5-minute match began. I think both of them need to play with patience for now.
Yeah, patience and discipline is the right mix of winning conditions for the both teams, and as of the moment, the team of Kings of Hell securing that Tyrant, which gives them a little bit of separation when it comes to the lane clearing, because of the Primal Bond, the Chain Lightning that can distribute and also clear fastly the minions against the members of our Horizon villain. And for the Horizon villain, they need to have a better start in this game just to get some objectives that they really wanted, and getting away the head of E-King in this game was a good move for the team of our Horizon villain. And you need to scale up. If you are the Kaiser, you need to set up the tempo, and you are the one who is going to be the initiator as well for your team. So you need to maximize all the potential, all the strengths that you have, and go for your outburst potential. And for the Kings of Hell, they need to be cautious on those combat attacks, because the team of our Horizon has high sustainability. They have the Shangfei, they have the Kaiser, and also they have the Mayin that can interrupt or maybe create some pressure to have, and also just providing the prolonged team fight, the prolonged skirmishes. And once the resources of King of Hell just being used or being gone, you know, they will continuously punishing and also initiating on those long fights. And that's the strength of the team composition of our Horizon villain. And for the KOH, they need also to have a fast tempo rotation. They have the zeros that can somehow slow down the members of our Horizon villain just to shut them down, and also suppress multiple members. Especially this King, he needs to step up. He needs to connect the think inside the box on a timely manner for him to somewhat suppress multiple members and able to have a better counter punishment against our Horizon in this game. And seeing the gold difference, it's mounting close to 200, is still favorable for the team of our Kings of Hell. Kill scoreline wise, this is a evenly fair and match, a balanced one for the both teams.
Yes, as for now, it's really fair for both of them, but we will see. King of Hell try to looking for momentum because Horizon Villain, I saw that they just want to play discipline, they just want to play safe, they don't want to make any silly mistake. So I think Horizon Villain just want to play safe, but King of Hell, they try to looking for momentum of definitely Dharma is come. Try to invade at the mid lane. Heino still survive. Backup is arrived from Zhang Fei. Now mid lane is gonna be target for Horizon Villain. But there you go. Chiang has arrived. Biro domain S become a terror now. The range is secure a kill. But look at that from Jing almost down, but there you
Mayan!
go. There's some reinforcement from Mayan. Mayan gets a kill and 2 with 1 trading kill advantage from Horizon Villain, but no. Hey, no, it's down. Oh, it's not looking good. Mozi secure a kill and 2 with 2 trading. It's really fair match so far, but still. Turret at the top lane is secured by Horizon Villain, and so does a bottom lane. Still, this is really even match for both of them, and we will see. King of Hell, they keep trying to looking for one, they keep trying to starting war first, but somehow Horizon Villain still play with discipline, with patience, but we will see because Tyrant final secure by Zhang Fei, but Zhang Fei almost down. Oh my god, Zhang Fei still survive, and King of Hell didn't want to overextend, they just want to poke Zhang Fei and they will fall back. Horizon Villain still survive and they get Tyrant, but we will see at the mid lane itself. We got Heino, it's already come back, but it's already low HP again.
Oh
and
no!
mid turret still survive. I think they still survive because Kaiser came as a reinforcement. King of Hell failed to secure turret, but they don't want to give up. They still want to play aggressive Sage.
For the Kings of Hell, they want to fight back, but the last might coming from Pick just getting the Tyrant on their hands, and it will enhance their basic attacks with the Chain Lightning on their side. And one of the good things that the team composition of Horizon is good at is just to zone out, especially on the Tyrant Pit and also this Overlord Pit. They have tanky heroes that can somehow choke away the members of our Kings of Hell, and they have a lot of damage absorber. And based on what we saw during the latter clashes of this one, the flanks and also the flash combination of Mayin of Greatest Boy was too good, and also connecting the ultra kicks with the whatever 1 and whatever 2, just enhancing their chances to pick up, especially this Jing and also this Arlie. And Gan and Mo needs to position himself for him to somewhat create opportunities to dish out projectile damage with a couple of blades, and he needs to reset it with the freshly forged just to continuously punish the members of our Horizon Villain in this game. And the middle turret, the most important tower in this game, being taken down as well by the team of our King of Hell, because it will expose the jungle objectives or jungle resources for the Horizon Villain, the Crimson and Azure Golem, and you can't afford as a Kaiser of digits to not get your Crimson Golem and also your Azure Golem, because your Bleed Tempest relying on those buffs that you can deal additional damage and also a massive and little damage against your opponent. And the push through right now was too good for the team of our Kings of Hell, just looking forward to cement their game number 1 against the Horizon Villain. But the trade-off objectives, Tyrant against the Overlord, that is vulnerable also for the team of our King of Hell and also Horizon, but the King of Hell just securing that Overlord, so it will enhance their minions, and additional response with the Shadow Vanguard was there. So what kind of defense does the team of our Horizon Villain needs to conduct in this game? Another punch going for the Enlightenment Mantra, but the counterplay with the crucial crowd control with the Truth Manta connecting against the members of our Horizon, but the counterplay with the knockups and also with the Blade Tempest, just looking forward to diminish and also to slash the members of our Kings of Hell. Mirror Domain being used by KJJ, but the couple Grease was there also to shred down those tanky heroes against the members of our Horizon Villain, but the DPS and also with the combat skills coming from Digits, just shoving away and also cutting the heads of Kings of Hell.
Yes, another counterplay really well from Horizon Villain. They get 4 kill, and that's what the lineup is saying. They can play really well as a counter attack. But the problem is King of Hell realize when they already move as a 4, maybe 5 manpower, they can make a push to the turret. And as you can see now, the turret is already run out from Horizon Villain. Only the mid turret that still have an outer turret. So I think even 4 kill is really expensive for Horizon Villain. This is a really good kill for Horizon Villain, but still, as objective perspective, I think King of Hell still have a good one. They still have a territorial advantage, and so they're gonna be unfed again. But the problem is Horizon Villain, they trap really well. They play with patience. I think they need to trap again, but Dharma try to scouting for another victim, and we will see Mozi already try to harass Heino, but look at that, Dharma push the true player, but where's the reinforcement? Dharma finally get a revive from a teammate, but look at that, Zhang Fei already evolved, and I think Hordeville is gonna be survived, but on the other side, we will see Gun and Mo try to poking at the mid lane. We will see because now from Heino is already down, but we will see because Mozi gets a kill. Is down, but look at that, D-Ranger to fight back, and this is what they want, the counter attack. Horizon Villain, this is what they set up, and Arley is down. This is not looking good for King of Hell, but wait a second, Jing looking from behind, the backstabbing is real, gets another kill, gets a trading kill, 1 versus 2, this is advantage for Horizon Villain, but hey no, careful because he is by himself, he must be careful, but I think that's it for, at least for now. Horizon Villain still hanging there in this game, gets a kill, gets a really well, but King of Hell, they play with the confidence. They know they can win this game, and they want to keep invading. They want to keeping this terror, this momentum against Horizon Villain.
And when it comes to the momentum, seeing the gold difference is mounting close to almost 600 gold lead, that having a gold swing in favor right now for the team of Horizon Villain. Early on, the King of Hell having the gold lead, but this time being, we're seeing that the team of Horizon Villain able to recover on those tight situation. And when it comes to the items, this is a evenly matched and square enough battle against each other for the Horizon Villain and also King of Hell. 11-8 kill scoreline heading for the 14.5-minute mark. 5 tower takedowns is still favorable for the Kings of Hell, so they need to maximize their advantage when it comes to the map coverage. But the advantage also for the team of our Horizon Villain, they have a tanky front line that can give you so much time when it comes to committing prolonged fights, and that's one of the good things that they need to maximize on. But the Overlord is on the hands of our Horizon Villain. Meanwhile, the Tyrant will be on our King of Hell side, so that's another trade that both teams engage for our game upcoming for the 15-minute mark of the game. And seeing the itemization, having Jinx Siege Breaker, it will create little damage against those tanky heroes. And even though Pick and also Digits has those sustained and high HP bars, but the basic attacks with the reflective assault, with the right connection of that searing stab, and having the mirror domain at its full potential, he can squish down, he can shred down those tanky heroes against Horizon Villain. And for the Horizon Villain, the things that they need to do right now, Banglega, is just to wait for the opening and also to rebuild the positioning of T-Calm with the RD, because T-Calm is a deadly one, or the most wanted person that you that you need to get against the King of Hell, because the DPS, the basic attacks coming from T-Calm can create high physical burst that can somehow and also lower the HP bars of our Horizon Villain in this game.
Yes, I think when you tell detail about the item itself, I think I agree with you. Maybe the network itself is like even, but Jing is really rich right now, and I think maybe like a Starbreaker maybe will become a next item for Jing, because he wants to defeat Zhang Fei so much. I can guarantee you, Jing really want to kill Zhang Fei so much, because Zhang Fei right now is the biggest threat for King of Hell. So I think it's really obviously Jing want to adding some more armor pierce to their arsenal, because they want really use so much to kill Zhang Fei. Because if Zhang Fei is done, or maybe Mayan is done, I think it's done for Horizon Villain, because they need some frontliner in up there if you want to counter attack them. So we will see about that. But King of Hell already regrouping, but like I said, Dharma push 2 player, and now Heino is down. It's not looking good for Horizon Villain. We will see Mirror Domain is popped out from Jing, but Kaiser secure kill against Arlie, but we will see, because Kaiser cannot do anything. But Zhang Fei saved the day, become the protector of Kaiser, and still survive. And that's why I say that they need to kill Zhang Fei, because Zhang Fei can stop the war. When King of Hell really want to dominate this game, it cannot happen, because Zhang Fei already there as a block, as a wall, big wall from Horizon Villain, and King of Hell fell again, and they must wait for the another momentum again, another opportunity again, Tej.
That big wall needs to be crushed by the King of Hell for them to penetrate, and also just to somehow demolish the backline damage dealers of our Horizon Villain in this game. And King of Hell, I think KJJ needs to have that Starbreaker as his priority item, because he can somehow dish out damage, can penetrate the damage, especially for the high defensive, high physical defensive hero and high sustained hero, which is a pick and also digits in this game. And Mayin having also the hybrid build, you gotta have some penetration items, high physical burst damage that can somehow create some opportunities to hurt and also just to show away or threaten the members of our Horizon Villain, especially their tanky lineup. That okay, we felt your damage already, so we will try to somewhat disengage and wait for our timing. But Horizon Villain, one of their strengths is to have a prolonged team fight. If they will force the team of our King of Hell to use their resources and able to survive on those attacks, the counterplay, the counter punishment was too good for the team of our Horizon Villain, and just like that, they are trying to penetrate or dish out some damage against the pick of our Horizon Villain. But the show away with the Truth Manta will knock back the members of our Horizon Villain. Meanwhile, Mayin with the whatever, with the Ultra Kicks being served against RW, the Overlord being taken down by the team of our Horizon Villain as the Overlord being chased down by this Kaiser for digits, and this is looking bad right now for the team of Kings of Hell. Another attack with the onward coming from RW, just continuously punishing and punching the members of our Horizon Villain. But Liga, this is looking tough right now because the Overlord is on the hands of our Horizon Villain, and it will help them to push the tri-lane.
Yes, I think the Tempest Dragon now become a crucial moment for both of them.
Yeah.
One team gets in, I think they can end this game, but we will see, because once again, like I say, I think King of Hell starting to frustrate about Zhang Fei. Zhang Fei, when outbursts come up, that's it. They cannot do anything. They must fall back, and even worse, they get down. So it is not looking good, but we will see, because war is begin again. Now Horizon Villain try to push away because they know 30 seconds left before the Tempest Dragon is respawn. And we will see Dharma gets a 3-player, and we will see Jing Domain pop out. Kaiser get down, shut down his cat for King of Hell. But look at that, what a combination finally! It works, Samway down.
Suppression!
It goes to other player, and it's gonna be ace for King of Hell. The passion, the momentum they're waiting for finally came up, and 5 hero down, ace for King of Hell, and that goes. And thanks to Mozi, actually, Mozi with all the really well,
it.
and Jing from behind backstabbing really well, and
One
this is
minion!
game number 1. I think Horizon Villain is gonna be sad, but yeah, this is what it is. Game is on for King of Hell. 1-0 for King of Hell.
Single error. That clash was the perfect momentum for King of Hell, just to punish and also to slow down the team of our defeated team. King of Hell, the skill layering with the Jinx, assaults coming from the reflective assault, the mirror domain was too good, the shattered illusions connecting wise, the DPS coming from that RD was too brilliant for the team of our KOH. They provide the safe zone, they dish out, and also securing those tanky heroes against the team of our losing team, and especially forcing out that team fight. The backline damage dealers being exposed, Kaiser going down, Shangfei being the casualty as well, Mayin with Greatest Boy just being punished by the members of our KOH during that game. The skill layering, the right placement of attacks, the right usage, and well executed battle spells consumption was too good for the team of our King of Hell. And based on our post-match results, post-match MVP for the game number 1, no other than this M having 2010 kill statuses, 12.6 KDA, MVP for the Gan and Mo, the projectiles of the coupled blades, just supplying the damage, the magical burst damage against those tanky heroes. The projectiles was too good that the team of our Horizon Villain during that last clash can't endure. And the right placement of attacks with the Truth Manta and Enlightenment Mantra, just distributing the damage against the Horizon Villains member. And that's what you want. If you have a better crowd control with the suppression, the right attack of think inside the box, just
Yeah.
creating so much opportunity to have shutted down multiple members against our Horizon villain on that last skirmish. The suppression was too good because if you will suppress 1 to 2 members at least for the team of our Horizon villain, that is a good advantage for you to have if you are the king of hell. And the skill layering with the right precision of attacks was too vital on their offense, and they are able to successfully get the comeback win against the team of our Horizon villain during that game number 1.
Yes, I think it's really shame for Horizon Villain because this result is really similar when they faced Chiang Mai at match 2 because they play with discipline, but at the crucial moment, at the crunch time, why they invest so deep like that? Because it's more like a food for a food chain for Dharma. Because we can talk about Mozi with the thing inside the box really well, but
Yep.
Dharma takes the really big role with a boost. He gets a 3 player, and the combination with Mozi with thing inside the box is really well. And of course, the execution. There's Jing with Mirror Domain, and don't forget Gan and Mo in there. And you cannot underestimate him. The late game, the damage is really huge. And of course, when you already in the one spot, really tight like that, it's gonna be done. And I think it's really similar when they fight against Chiang Mai Esport. They play really well along the game, but the last moment, always the last moment, they make a huge mistake and become an ace, and that's it. Because I personally think. I think maybe the game may be gonna be longer, but I think it's gonna be Horizon Villain game. But turns out no, they I don't understand why they must invest so much in there. I know maybe they try to push away because like I said before, 30 seconds before Tempest Dragon is respawn, but
They want to
still-
zone out.
yeah, before this one. But I think that's unnecessary. I mean, let's picture it. Let's say they contest at the objective. Let's say they contest at
Yeah.
the Tempest Dragon. I'm still think Horizon Villain is gonna win. I'm still think the team fight itself they're gonna be stronger. But I don't know why they like really rushing want to push them out so they can get a free Tempest Dragon. I think that's a really poor decision by Horizon Villain. But the game must go on, and now we're going to game number 2.
And for the game number 2, they need to address those crucial decision making on committing on those zoning factors that can somehow create disadvantages on their side for the team of our red side right now. So for the KOH, I think one of the biggest thing that they need to do right now is to sustain that momentum that they get during the game number 1. That's a comeback win, and if you win on that kinds of games, it will boost your confidence, especially as a team. Your team chemistry, team synergy was going up high, just like a skyrocket for the team of our KOH, and they need to maximize. They need to somehow finish this game at a great pace, and having the momentum. It's all about finishing, serving the finishing blow against their opponent. And for the Horizon Villain, I think they need to realize that okay, we conducted mistakes during those last sequence, but this game number 2 total reset needs to be done by this team. Just looking forward for the game number 2, one game at a time, to force this into a game number 3. And global ban pick system, so you cannot use your certain heroes that already used during that game number 1. Heading to the game number 2, new set of heroes for the both teams will be used, and for the priority pick for the King of Hell, they will be selecting the Hino. So we all know the strength of Hino. He can give you so much damage output, can give you so much poking abilities that somehow lower the HP bars, the battery life of our Horizon Villain. But for their first and second pick, the priority picks from the Horizon Villains, Lam and also done. So they want that quick attacks coming from that from below of the digits, then go for the knockups of this pick with Dunn. So this is, I think Dunn is still a flex pick. He can position as a clash lane or maybe a roam, but I think they will settle for a roam for having some good initiation prowess, because this Dunn can give you so much knockup during team fights.
Yeah, I think when I saw Lam and Dunn and the first to pick for Horizon Villain, I think they want to change the plan. I think they want to change the gameplay. They don't want to just counter attack. They don't want more like playing defensively, playing objective. No, I think they want to change the plan. They want to play more aggressively, and I respect that because sometimes when you already lost and your plan, which is almost successfully fail, you want to try some other plan. I think it's fine. It's really fine for that. But we'll see because Yi now is big. Oh, it's really interesting because I think this is first time today because even in Marksman itself, I think there's other hero that's really big, but Yi is big. I think it's really important for the team fight itself because we know as a team fight it's a really good pick, but we'll see because Horizon Villain now pick Gun and Mo. He really want to fight actually from Horizon Villain. And I think they really have a good early stage. They really have a good early advantage. They can invade from early, invade to their jungle. So I think that's really good initiation for Horizon Villain. But in terms of execution, we never know. We will see about that. But let's go with the ban because now there's Priest of Lanling. There's ban for Horizon Villain. I think they want to really strike, push, invade, aggressive. They don't want some annoying hero try to pick up from behind like a Jing in the previous game, backstabbing all of the time. So I think they want to avoid that. So they just ban Priest of Lanling.
And for our King of Hell, they will be banning the Lianpo, so they don't want any crowd controls, especially for the front lane of our Horizon Villain. And that's the problem during the game number 1 that the King of Hell needs to realize. Okay, the team of Horizon Villain just settling for the crowd control, so might as well ban those heroes that can give us so much problems.
Yes. But I really hope for Horizon Villain they can commit with the game plan because, like I said, but we'll see. There's already Sunbin in there in King of Hell. I think for a team fight perspective, this is really good line up. Yi, you have Heino, you have Sunbin. Now you have Arthur. This is really good team fight. But I really hope that Horizon Villain still keeping in their game plan. Play aggressive, play invading their jungle. So I think in a last pick, which is they need a farm lane. I think hero like Console U, like a Marco Polo is good pick actually for Horizon Villain. They can invade, they can join the team fight at the early stage. But we will see. Or maybe they don't want to play. Garo. Okay, I think they want some guarantee maybe at late game. So they have good at early stage. They have Lam and Dun, and then the mid stage when Gun and Mo is get a 1 or 2 item, it can make an impact for the damage dealer. And for the late game itself, you have Garo. I actually I don't know. I got 50-50 but Garo because I really want Horizon Villain to stick to their gameplay to play invade, but I respect them. Maybe they want to secure in the late game because Garo is really good when already late game like 13 minutes, 14 minutes. Garo is really hurtful for King of Hell. So yeah, I think it's still okay pick for Horizon Villain.
And for the team of our King of Hell, they want to be aggressive right now. They have the Charlotte as their flash lane, so we will expect that this Charlotte just looking forward to assassinate this Illuminati's Gun and Mo, just to put some pressure and able to force out this Illuminati and also this Garo to disengage or maybe back off. And having this Howie, the Burning Sun arrow will give you slows and also damage output that you can resist, especially for the latter stages of the game, because when you build high physical damage output items, you can somehow dish out amount of great damage against those recipient of your basic attacks and also those projectiles coming from the Howie. And we all know that Kaiser during that game number 1, he plays well for the team of our Horizon Villain. Objective taking with the Overlord and Tyrant was too good. Smite battle, he is very connected and very proficient on that kind of area because he has prolonged skirmish and also he can withstand the poking factors of their opponents. Especially you have the Invincible Warrior that can give you HP replenishment and also having the tankiness, additional damage output that can somehow withstand and also give problems against your opponents. So you need to maximize all the full potential against your opponent when using your certain heroes. And having the Charlotte as your clash laner, I guess Bang Liga, they are settling for the fast momentum because we know that the Charlotte can easily assassinate the squishy heroes, especially he can match the speed up digits in this game.
Yeah, but I think Horizon Villain realized that. So if they want to fight, I think Horizon Villain try to make fight first because they want to fight first, so they can have an advantage itself. And if you start the fight first, it's making King of Hell didn't ready for that. So I think that's why Lam is now in the top lane. But look at the momentum. How maybe Horizon Villain realize it's not gonna work. So now Kaiser rotate to the mid lane. Will they going to Ganormo? Because Ganormo is not by himself because Ming focused on protecting Garo, and we will see. Now they're clearing up the mid lane. So when they clear mid lane, it's gonna be opportunity for King of Hell to gank up to the bottom lane, but we will see. And Horizon Villain survive with this defensive because Garo need a protection, Garo needs time, Garo needs farming to doing well at the late game later, but we will see about that because now King of Hell already regrouping at the bottom lane. Sunbin and Huoyi already invade the jungle, try to make some harassment, make some damage to Garo and Ming, but I think somehow Ming and Garo is classic combo. Lam try to scouting at the boost, but he realized there's so many players at the boost, and Kaiser himself can protect himself, but we will see. Kaiser rotate to the bottom lane. Ming become the victim. Oh no, skill is not on point, but it's fine, totally fine. First blood gets to Kaiser. Lam try to dancing, try to looking for trading kill, but it's not gonna work well. He knows scam, want to sub more damage, but I think King of Hell already gets a benefit, gets an advantage at the early stage. First blood is get for Kaiser.
That's the strength of the Kaiser KJJ. Just looking forward to initiate and connect those Blade Tempest and onto the top lane. Greatest Boy being caught by RW slashes. Those squishy attacks can give you so much problem in this early stages of the game, and seeing the kill scoreline 2-0, King of Hell just putting up a show, just giving their sub. Okay, we have team composition that has high mobility, has high aggression level, so might as well maximize those, and going for the early kills, it will emphasize their team composition strength, because if they have a better early scaling, they will give enough safe zone and also farming space for Decom to secure his itemization. And when the time comes that this Hui and also Heino receive or gather their initial items, first two items, they can dish enough damage that the Horizon Villain cannot resist, and they need to calculate the things that they wanna see. And the crucial steal with the smite coming from KJJ, securing our Tyrant against members of our Horizon Villain. Meanwhile, another clutch coming from RW, and that will be picked off by the members of our King of Hell, and also another attack coming from the off-cam kill of King with the Sunbeam just bombing the members of our Horizon Villain, and another 2 consecutive casualty against the Horizon Villain. This is looking bad right now for the HB as King of Hell pursuing the offense, just continuously pushing and punishing the members of our HB in this game.
Yeah, I think Horizon Villain start to realize that they need to rely on Garo at the late game, because at the early, King of Hell already takes the lead with a 3k network lead. So I think now Horizon Villain is gonna be in the defensive mode. But look at the class lane. Charlotte try to dancing, but Garo is down at bottom lane. Not going well for Horizon Villain, and Ming just fall back. And look at that, Kaiser dancing around at the jungle. And look at that, Heino try to back up. And another kill secure for King of Hell. Kaiser secure a kill. Yan and Mo try to make some impact, but I think it's really hard for Ganon Mo because he is by himself at the jungle, and I think he just want to defense at behind the turret itself. But now look at that, mid lane now become a target for King of Hell. They want the mid turret so much so they can rotate, they can invade the Horizon Villain jungle so freely. We will see Gun and Mo try to defense, and not gonna enough. Heino secure a turret, and in the flanking side we will see Kaiser try to flanking, but we will see, because now King of Hell try to push at the mid lane, but it's not gonna work because there's still Gun and Mo who can clear ref really quick, really fast. So I think Horizon Villain still survive at this moment, but from the early stage, maybe going to the mid game, I think King of Hell still takes the momentum. And look at that, Overlord already realized, and Kaiser secure the Overlord, and it will be advantage for them to push to take another objection and the turret itself. And look at the item build itself. The Kaiser and Charlotte is really rich right now. Even we will see now the gap between Kaiser and the Lamb itself is like 1,000 more maybe.
Yeah.
one game more. So I think in the jungle, comparing, I think OFL is really leading right now. And look at that, the top lane turret, I think is gonna be done. King OFL secure another objective point again.
And mentioning the item of the Calm, having the Shadow Reaper, it will give him so much attack speed that can somehow hurt the members of our Horizon villain in this game. And for the King of having the 3 towers take down against the Horizon villain, this is a good indicator that they have expanding their positioning when it comes to the territory ownage against the Horizon villain. And for the Horizon villain, you cannot give up those outer turrets and inner turrets against your opponent because they will maximize those advantages on your opponent's side. And seeing the pressure right now, another steal with another one. The rev up is gone with the Burning Sun arrow connecting to 2. What will be the decision making? Another slash coming from the Kaiser with the Blade Tempest, just cutting the head of the Gan and Mo. Where are you going? Another slash with a combination of DPS with those arrows connecting against the Scarrow. But this Huawei giving so much attack speed. The damage output coming from Maui was too good. The connection of the Burning Sun arrow give you stun, give you slow effect that the Horizon villain cannot endure.
Yeah, that's the problem with Horizon villain with this lineup, because if you're talking about the frontliner to block the invade from King OFL, there's only Dune in there, but is it Dune enough to holding the holding an invade from King OFL? I don't think so. I mean, yes, there's some curve control that Dune can make, but still, in terms of sustainability, I think Dune is not good enough, and that's why King OFL is so free to make a sub move, like an invading to the horizontal lane and get some kill. Ming cannot do anything as long as Gun and Mo, and obviously Tyrant secure for King OFL. No disturbance at all from horizontal lane because they are behind right now. 7k net worth lead from King of Hell. Horizon villain really relying on Garo right now at the late game, but it's still a long way to go. It's only 8 minutes. This game began. Can Garo survive until maybe a 15 minutes? Because I think the 15 minutes is like the opportunity for Horizon villain to start to fight back when Garo gets his item. We will see about that, but King of Hell didn't want to give a farm to Horizon villain. Another combination, it worked. Is it gonna be deja vu?
Oh, no.
I think it's deja vu. Is it replay? No. Is it live right now? Because
Not
now Dune try to defense at the top lane, but turret is down. But we will see, because Lam now split push at bottom lane. Horizon villain realize they don't want to team fight anymore. They want to trading objective. And now turret at bottom lane, Lam secure, and he gonna be recalled, going home safely secure. And King of Hell still try to give some pressure at the trial lane with Charlotte already sent up to the bottom lane. And we will see, can Horizon villain defense at this moment.
That's a good one for the Jets, because if you cannot fight toe to toe, go for the diversion play, go for the objective taking, and just put some openings just to prolong the game. That's the main idea right now for the offense and defense of our Horizon villain. But for the King of Hell, they are trying to force it out just to close out the game and maybe punish the team of our Horizon in this game. And heading for our 10-minute mark of the game, what will be the defense of our Horizon villain in this game? Another DPS with the burning arrows connecting against members of our HV, the base turret onto the bottom lane being tracked down by the members of our Kings of Hell. Defense must be done for the team of our Horizon villain in this game. They are trying to secure a counter play against the members of our King of Hell, but the members of King of Hell just finish their job well, breaking that Hydra turret onto the bottom lane. It will enhance the super minion that will go push through on the crystals of our Horizon villain in this game. 8-0 kill score line, Bangliga. One-sided game. One-sided game for the team of our King of Hell. They are creating the tempo. They are controlling the game as of the moment. And for the Horizon villain, the only thing that they can do right now is just to wait patiently and just keep this Garo farming. He needs items, he needs to secure those additional damage output that can dish or maybe shred down those squishy heroes and tanky heroes for the side of our Kings of Hell. And having this Eternity Blade, the critical strikes was there for the Garo, so he needs to stay still. He needs to stay alive in this game for him to somewhat deal some continuous damage and also continuous basic attacks against the King of Hell. And when the time comes that the King of Hell go for the overextension, Horizon villain needs to turn things around. They need to counter punish.
And that's a challenge for King of Hell because they don't want to give farming for Garo. They realize in the late game, Poison Villain can fight back, but we will see because now Heino second kill. Ming gets down again, and same goes to Dun. Dun gets down, Garo by himself. Garo is going down, and okay, this is not looking good. When Garo is down, it's more like a game over maybe because now Lam tries to make some impossible moment. Not gonna happen. Yes, Ezra done, but it's not that really important. Roy is second double kill, and Best is open, safely secure for King of Hell. Takes the victory over Horizon Villain 2-0. King of Hell. Wow, what a performance by King of Hell at game number 2. Because we will see at game 1, King of Hell and Horizon Villain is more like an even team, both of them. But game 2, the domination, King of Hell have really impressive. I'm really impressed how they perform. And in other side, this is why I'm questioning about the Garo pick itself. I mean, the situation itself, it will never happen if you maybe pick some marksman that going to do well at the early, maybe like Marco Polo, maybe like Consolio. I'm never say it's going to be guaranteed win, but at least you can do something at the early because now you see when you early get lost, you realize so much on Garo. Garo cannot do anything, and definitely you don't have somebody at the front line. Maybe in the previous one, if you have Zhang Fei, it may be good for Garo, but now you only have Dun from the front liner, which is I don't think that's sustain enough, and definitely so easy for King of Hell to make it through to the back line. They can get the Garo, they can get gun on Enmo, and definitely Ming cannot do anything. Horizon Villain, I mean, they try, but I think the lineup itself is make themselves really hard at the early stage because they already lost at the class lane and the front lane. So many ganging to the Garo. I think that's really impactful for the result of this game number 2.
Because the team composition of King of Hell has a lot of backline damage dealers that can somehow assassinate, especially this pick of our Horizon Villain and Garo, even though that he has the range, but he don't have the mobility that can somehow disengage or maybe reposition on those clashes, and especially as the assassin Charlotte at the clash lane, I guess the try/slash connecting well just to poke the members of our Horizon Villain, and also having that splash fount just securing and going for the HP recovery to prolong his life during those much needed team fights. And even though he receives a lot of folks coming from the Gan and most couple blades, but he is enduring those hurting moments that the team of our losing team giving against the King of Hell during that game number 2, and that's a 2-0 sweep for the team of our King of Hell, and they have last match, I guess, Bang Liga. This is a death blow for the team of our Chiang Mai because both teams already won one series each. So if one team will get or secure the win, they will be guaranteed to secure the final spot here for the Kings of Underground playoffs for the upcoming playoffs. So playoff spot is at stake for this next series. So we are your shortcaster, Senchcast and Bang Liga, and we will be right back after the short break. And we are back here at the last game or last series for our group stages here at the Kings of Underground Asia Season 1. And this is brought to you by HOK Underground. We would like to send some shoutouts to all our viewers out there. And please don't forget to like, share, and follow the page of the HOK Underground for more information and also for more tournaments that we will be serving to you guys. And heading for our last series, this is the last spot. They are battling for that lower bracket spot for our upcoming Kings of Underground Season 1 Asia playoffs. And who will enter the playoffs? Is it the team of Chiang Mai against the King of Fel? Both teams representative coming from Thailand.
This is going to be an intense battle, it seems. Thailand is going to face up against each other for the spot at the lower bracket, and it seems like they know each other since they're coming from both countries. Thailand is going to be the name of the game, probably banning their signature heroes, Guan Yu, Zhuangzi, taking out Da Xiao, and of course, Wang Zhaojun, or aka Princess Frost, who is going to be the first pick. This is going to take... Oh, interesting. They lock in Sanfei first. There are a lot of open heroes, like they can go Arlie, Lam, but I think they're choosing to be playing much more defensive.
Yep, and also having the tankiness under frontline, Vince G, it will create opportunities for them to set up or maybe have that burning of battle spells, especially the dashing skills and the ultimates coming from their opponents. And looking at the Shangfei, he has high resiliency, high sustainability that can somehow absorb the damage output, the pokes coming from the Kings of Hell. And having the smite, this is the idea. Within this day, we saw double smite combination of battle spells for some teams, because the idea there, Vince G, is to interrupt or maybe just get some resources, get some jungle creeps against your opponents, which can give pressure for your enemy's jungler to fasten his scaling when it comes to reaching level 4, or maybe having some prowess to initiate or maybe some ganks onto the top lane or maybe for the bottom lane. So that's the things that we should take look over in the series, and settling for a Mai Shiranui and also having the slam. I think the idea for the Chiang Mai right now is to have that backline damage and as well as to have a good AoE damage as well with the crowd control coming from the death from below of Lam. He can knock back, he can give you so much physical burst that the team of our King of Hell needs to be cautious.
They need to be cautious. They need to watch out for Lam, because once he reached level 4, it's go time. Wave breaker just to hunt, and then he's gonna try to at least unleash a lot of space split combo. But there's talking about one of annoying heroes. Well, King of Hell, KOH, they got one as well in the form of Shangguan. I was telling to you this earlier. This guy is really, really hard to hit, and at the same time, once this hero unleashes her finishing stroke, then it's no way for you to at least hurt this guy, because he's hurting you. He's just launching in midair. But another hero that I cannot find much often is this guy, Musashi. Musashi being used here on this game. Interesting. I wanted to see how this played out, but since Musashi is now being put in a jungle situation.
Yep, and seeing this kinds of approach, Vinci, they wanna conduct their rotations as fast as possible. They have enough heroes that can scale well during the early pacing of the game. Having that burst on your side, it will open doors for you to somewhat interrupt the plans of your opponents. And for the fourth pick of King of Hell, they will be getting this Byron. So Byron is one of those clash lane heroes, Vinci, that can withstand the damage output of your opponent's side. And with the force field suppression, you can have extra shield, still effect with the AoE, hitting your nearby opponents, and especially with the Storm Strike, you can knock up members against your opponents, especially for the Chiang Mai. But Chiang Mai, they are trying to get this D-range, or most probably, I think Marco Polo, I guess, when he used wisely his Fevered Barrage, he can somewhat give you different and also lethal damage output with the Fevered Barrage, but they will be going for the DNG for a safe zone to have some artillery damage. And done with the Unruly Blade, he needs to connect those blades timely and precisely against the King of Hell, because if we connect those Unruly Blades on time, I think it will open some opportunities for them to shut down multiple members against the King of Hell, especially looking at Shangguan. Shangguan is a very squishy hero. You need to hold him tight as much as possible in the early stages of the game, just not giving the space that he wanted, because if the Shangguan having a better scaling during the early game, he will be a bigger or the biggest problem either for your team.
Oh, it seems like they are gonna be going with Mr. AOE, with going with Mr. Blast here, Alicio being the final pick. So it seems like they're gonna be, or KOH is gonna be relying on the durability that Byron has in the lane. You know, once he got this fearless chariot charges in, enhancing skills that he has, like electrifying charge and the storm strike. You know, one of the good thing about Byron is he has that built-in sustainability, and once that he managed to at least make sure that the fearless chariot went full, then probably you can like use storm strike to crowd control your opponents. And I wanted to see how this goes. And as you've said, having the Alicio on their team, so how are they gonna be utilizing the damage that this guy has? You know, this guy can hide in plain sight. He can like fly, just like Shangguan at the same time, and then make explosive damage after all.
Yup, and also just connecting the sunset fireworks show at full potential, he can give you so much AoE damage, and those bombardments with the bullets coming from this Alicio, creating opportunities for you to shut down or maybe lowering the HP bars of your opponents. And speaking of the early rotation, we see a 3-1 rotation coming from the King of Hell, and done. The job is done right now for the team of our King of Hell, shutting down the Clash Laners, and it will open some opportunities for them to somewhat create pressure to the Clash Lane and invade some neutral objectives against the Chiang Mai. So good start for our King of Hell, because they won the Series 5, the Match 5, and right now they are bringing that momentum.
They're gonna bring that momentum in. Seems King of Hell right now kind of leading in the Gold Wars. Almost 4K for Chiang Mai, but top here, very, very hot. It seems like the Don here being Imperial. KJ needs to run for his life, looking for the opportunity to strike back. But Mr. Lamb here, Ares, takes down one, but he's not stopping. He wants to go for more. He wants to go for RW, but cannot commit. They already lost Tornochor in that trade.
What a trade for the team of our both teams, 1v1 trade, but Chiang Mai just having that breather on their side, because Aris needs those skills. And as a Elam, you need to be aggressive, you need to get some gold, get some heads against your King of Hell, to have some bounty and secure your items, especially your farming item to enhance, for you to have a fast gear when it comes to getting your Crimson Golem and also Archer Golem in this game. And for the King of Hell, Vinci, they are leading when it comes to the gold, 1,200 as early as possible. They need to maximize and also to prolong the kinds of lead that they have. They need to enlarge this one for them to totally have a momentum to get the game number 1 against the Chiang Mai in this game.
I can see how how Chiang Mai plays so aggressively here. They wanted to catch up on the goal, but look at M here. Another stroke of the finish, but I think he needs to get the job done. Yes, he can all towards Romeo, but they're looking for more. And now with that Windblade, tries to at least launch their opponents in midair. But what is going to be the next thing? I think that is going to be the disengaging move coming in from King of Hell, and now positioning themselves in the Azure Golem side of Chiang Mai. They are keying on hunting for more kills. They want to take care of Lamb, but are they going to overextend? It seems like, okay, let's just like chill.
Yup, just chilling like a villain. That's the idea for the team of our King of Hell in this game, and heading for the 4-minute mark of the game. I think King of Hell eyeing to take or to have a better position to take this Tyrant for them to somewhat get some chain lightning just to have a fast clear when it comes to distributed damage output that primal band giving them additional stats, additional damage output for them to somehow lower the HP burst of your opponent. And for for this kinds of situation for the Chiang Mai, they need to be cautious. But this Shang Fei receiving a lot of damage against the King of Hell, the massive artilleries connecting wisely, and they need to avoid those. They need to somewhat avoid those attacks from the team of our King of Hell. But seeing the pressure, just looking forward to connect those finishing stroke just for a offensive strategy, just to somehow force the members of Chiang Mai to disengage. But seeing the damage output, another slashes with the death from below. Alicio going down for the team of our King of Hell. Shangguan going down as well. Another wave breaker, just breaking the ankles and breaking the legs of our Kings of Hell. Where are you going but the Byron, helping the Storm Strike and also forceful suppression to create opportunities to counterplay the members of our Chiang Mai. But Chiang Mai looking forward to slash another wave breaker with the space split, just splitting up and going for the C-Spar for the team of our Chiang Mai and also King of Hell.
That is the opportunity that they are looking for. Chiang Mai, they might be gold behind King of Hell, but seems like it's going to be the backline. It's going to be the Lamb that does the job. Finishing stroke coming in from Shangguan. M here gets the job done, gets Romeo out of this game. So this is going to be an intense mid versus support battle, and King of Hell seems like they're looking for more potential kills as of this rate. Well, they're creating so much space for Decom to make room for his farm. He needs to get his farm up, especially with KJJ. You know, KJJ is just too busy.
KJJ needs to have a better skating, and he wants to have that fast clear on his neutral objectives for him to gain some assistance or maybe response to some creation of plays skirmishes start up for the team of our King of Hell against the Chiang Mai. And Chiang Mai, they need to be non-reactive in this certain period of time for them. They just need to have a better scaling and wait for their power spikes to go in. Especially Direnji is a item dependent hero, so he needs to maximize his damage output and also secure his itemization for them to somewhat slow the members of our King of Hell in this game. But speaking of slowing the tempo, the King of Hell having this close to 1,600 gold on their hands, and another takedown with the Smite battle. It will secure by our Musashi by KJJ. So KJJ is just looking forward for the objectives. I don't care about the kills, but I'm prioritizing those kills and unlimited slashes coming from KJJ, dashing in, dashing out. But the unbridled outburst was there for our Shang Fei, initiating in, looking forward to push onward with the jump, with the finishing stroke, another wave breaker with the space split being this, and another cuts with the death from below. Dolia King needs to disengage, receiving a lot of damage, and also the disengage as well from the Chiang Mai was there.
Wow, while this was all happening, it was the marksman's battle below who managed to get that job done. You know, they forced it away too deep, but we can see the Byron here was forced to use his ultimate force for suppression here. Now we can see Celestial Melody being casted as well, together with the old spam. Dolia is just trying to at least keep Chiang Mai away. King just doing his king things, and now another dash in with a good finishing stroke, but not getting the job done. He managed to at least force Romeo and Prince to get home to safety. Now what's going to be up next? They took out the outer turret at mid lane. They're gonna be waiting for someone to get close.
Prince G, the zoning factor on the last sequence, just to have some shopping factor against Chiang Mai members, was still good for M with the Shangguan's finishing stroke, and they are able to secure the most important tower in this map because it will enlarge their jungle territories, especially exposing the Azure Golem and also Crimson Golem against the Chiang Mai. The unbridled outburst was there, and also with the finishing stroke, stroking down the members of our Chiang Mai to the 2-1, and also another attack coming from the Byron Storm Strike is storming the members of our Chiang Mai. What will be the decision making as 2 members remaining for the Chiang Mai? The aggression and the full high octane offense being served and being produced with the team of our Kings of Hell. The inner turret onto the top lane being chased down by the members of our KOH, and seeing another inner turret onto the middle lane. The map territory, the jungle camp is owning with the team of our King of Hell in this game, and continuously pressuring the side lane and mid lane, especially the top lane. It will give you so much advantage for the team of our King of Hell in this game.
So much advantage, so much lead KOH has right now, and they're taking the Overlord at the bot lane. So they're looking for more. They want the lamp, they want Ares out, and now with 4 members from KOH, they get the job done. 27 seconds for Ares before he responds, and now the defense play is there as well. Don managed to launch his Wind Slash just to at least fend off the members of King of Hell. But you know, we can see how Chiang Mai is trying to hold on this inner tower. King of Hell is just you know, trying to at least focus on destroying towers after towers, because if they open up this high ground tower, either way, either side, it's going to be a favorable match for them.
And tower takedown, 6-0. King of Hell just owning the jungle camp, the jungle territory of our Chiang Mai in this game. So Chiang Mai needs to wait for their opportunity, for their turn to somehow put a fight back against the King of Hell for our game number 1. And looking forward for those items, I think the team of our King of Hell has a broader advantage when it comes to the damage and also magical physical attacks, and having that magical and the physical defense was there as well for the team of our Chiang Mai. But seeing the damage output, King of Hell just looking forward for the crucial threat. Tyrant takedown by the team of our KOH, but the Rampage which unleashes bombardment with the connection of those guns and bullets straight away to the heads of our Chiang Mai. This is looking bad right now, Vinci, because the initiation prowess and also the aggression is non-stop for the team of our King of Hell. They are pushing forward, and this Don needs to disengage. He needs to respect the damage output and also the slow effect, the on-hit slows coming for the first blood suppression that the Byron has, and also having the cuts with the base turret onto the bottom lane being destroyed by the team of our KOH. That's a knockout strike coming from our KOH. Another base turret, high ground, middle turret has been destroyed once more.
Now all that's left for Chiang Mai is going to be the high ground tower in the top lane, and then the base. How can Chiang Mai defend this one? Are they gonna wait for that perfect pick-off? Are they going to make sure that King of Hell is gonna crumble one by one? But you know, as I see it, it's really hard for them to at least make that upset play. They're just working together. They're just sticking up against each other. And we can see that Tolia unleashing a lot of hold just to make sure that he's just creating so much space. I think this is go time for them.
And for the team of KOH, looking for the knockout punch, Chiang Mai with a tougher defense on their remaining crystals. As the KOH looking forward for a good onward. Another finishing stroke coming from the Shangguan, and also Shangfei going down as well. Another catch with a double kill with unlimited slashes coming from the Musashi and KJJ. Another attack with the tower dive and also with the base dive, going for the kill, going for the gut, and also with the quadra kill, cementing and also wiping out the members of Chiang Mai. And King of Hell just looking forward to enter our lower brackets for the Kings of Underground Playoff Season 1.
What a game it is. Chiang Mai Esports, they're on a match point. I mean, Chiang Mai Esports, they're on the verge of not qualifying, because King of Hell, they managed to make sure that they bought some hell with them, as they are on a match point. King of Hell, they just need to win one more game, or are we going to see Chiang Mai Esports force a game number 3. This is what I'm gonna be looking forward to here, Sedge.
Yup, and also for the Chiang Mai, still they have a chance to have a reverse whip against the King of Hell, and they need to assess the situation. They need to address those problems that they encounter during the game number 1. And for the King of Hell, just bringing the momentum heading for our game number 1. They won the last series, which is the 5th series, and the confidence, the team chemistry was there, and also the heat on their palms, on their fingers was there also. So I think for the King of Hell, just realizing, okay, last spot for the playoffs, we need to take that away from Chiang Mai, and their post-game results, 19-6 kill scoreline, a bloody game that King of Hell displayed to us. Post-game MVP is M with 519 kills, that is having 8,139 gold in his pocket, 14.2 KDA. Di Shangguan zoning out the members of Chiang Mai, and also just looking forward to deal some damage against those squishy heroes. And even though that the team of our Chiang Mai has frontliners, especially very sustained, very tanky, Shangfei and also Don, but they managed to control these heroes and to dish out those physical and magical pierce items on their pockets as well for the King of Hell damage dealers. And based on the team participation, this team of King of Hell showing a good collaboration when it comes to the team fights, because that is a well-balanced percentages. Most of the members of them are reaching above 50%, which means they are sticking together. They are working as one and able to deliver a good quality skirmishes that gives them upper hand against the team of our Chiang Mai. And for the Chiang Mai, I think they need to be resilient right now. They need to somewhat, okay, we lost the game number 1. We need to forget what happened during that game number 1 and just move forward one game at a time. That's the main thing on their minds right now if I'm the Chiang Mai. And for the King of Hell, just one punch, just low against the Chiang Mai, they will be entering and seeing or being also the Thailand representatives here for the Kings of Underground for the upcoming playoffs.
Well, it's all about taking the glory. It's all about representing Thailand at this rate. Who is it going to be? King of Hell now having their 1 foot forward, but are they gonna go full step ahead? Now Chiang Mai needs to answer to that if they're gonna be taking their foot into the next step if ever they are trying to force a game number 3 up against them. So it's an interesting battle. Chiang Mai Esports started strong this day, but somehow once that they clashed or they met with the Kings of Hell, they had struggles. Chiang Mai Esports, they managed to beat Horizon with a 2-0, and of course King of Hell previously or in the previous series they managed to at least beat Horizon 2-0 as well. Chiang Mai Esports, after they suffered the loss up against the Black Shrew Esports, this is going to be the redemption that they're looking forward to. They need to at least get that win once again. And same with KOH, actually, since they are the first series to be featured up against BSE, and then BSE managed to win. They just need that win. They just need to close this night with a smile. They just need to close this night having the upper hand. So who is going to be at the lower bracket? That is going to be the question that needs to be filled. But for now, it's clearly visible that King of Hell has their 1 foot forward already. And if they go with their other foot, then this is going to be a 2-0 victory for them. And Chiang Mai needs to at least stop them.
And for the Chiang Mai, I think the most important thing that they need to do is just to believe on their team composition, especially for the picking and banning here at the drafting pace. They need to be cautious or maybe one step ahead against those executed banning and picking coming from the team of our King of Hell. And I think the most important thing here, Vinci, is be confident on your picks. You have pocket picks also. You have standard picks that aligned and paralleled with the current meta. So you need to release all of that resources. You need to show it all for our game number 2, for you to force the game number 3, and for the King of Well having the momentum. This is what I'm talking about, the previous matches. If you win your initial stages or initial matches, you will most of the teams has this identity that they can bring that momentum heading to the next game. So that's the unstoppable force that the Chiang Mai needs to somewhat maybe just to cancel out against the team of our King of L for them to force the game number 3. But King of L, momentum wise, it's on their side right now. So they need to do is just to finish the job done, secure their subs to have a better fight in this game number 2, and securing the Heino, one of the biggest threats here for this day, because he can create so much opportunity. The AOE damage was there, the lane clearing was too high, was too prodigious, and we saw the potential of this Heino that during those team fights, he can reposition himself for offensive or defensive tactic. He can help a lot in many ways that you need to somewhat put the focus on the hero. And for the Chiang Mai Esports, having the Marco Polo and also Princess Frost, they want AOE damage. They want the combination of bullets and ice in this game.
Well, Marco Polo here, they wanted to at least go on all out. The damage coming in from Marco Polo is just quite insane. But, compared to what we've seen earlier to Alicio just packed a punch. And for Kings of Hell, I believe that it's going to be a possible ban. They don't want it to at least Chiang Mai to have their hands toward on that hero. But, seems like, okay, let's try to at least get the first pick marksman first. Go with Marco Polo, and then Guiguzi. I kind of like the initiative for them to at least lock this hero out on their pool. You have the ice, you got the mid, you've got the roam, you got the support, and then of course you got the farm lane. So all that stuff for you is to put your jungle, put your clash lane into place. But seeing the lineup of Kings of Hell, well, you got the farm lane, Marco Polo up against the Lady Sun, Shang Yu, Hegemon, actually for King. So this is going to be a clash lane battle for them. Not unless they decided to at least put this in the jungle. But I don't want. Probably they're not gonna be wasting those picks anymore. They're gonna be putting Hegemon or probably Zhang Yu in the clash lane. Probably Chiang Mai needs to answer to this guy, to Shang Yu, if ever, who is going to be a good clash lane match for Zhang Yu, if ever. Still, Dharma is open.
Yep, Dharma.
They can go Fuzi if they wanted to go attack speed and reduce the armor of this guy. But let's see.
Yep, and also I would like to consider one of the greatest matchup that for the farm lane. Also, Arlie can match this Lady Sun, but having the Marco Polo, I get the idea that he wants the AOE damage distribution to be balanced out against the KOH. But when it comes to the projectiles, that's the major problem, because with the ultimate nutshell, the frag grenade was there. When you go in with the full usage of the Fevered Barrage, you cannot deny, or you cannot avoid the frag grenade. It still penetrate, and this is looking tough because this frag grenade will give you so much damage output that you cannot endure. When this Lady Sun has equipped the critical items, especially the high basic attack damage that can somehow demolish or maybe downgrade the HP bars of your opponent, and having the Shang Yu, the idea here is go for the ultimate slashes coming from the Hagemon slash, and it will give you so much variety, so much options to rebuild the positioning. Especially this Goigusi has the invisibility factor that can go for a setup with the out of sight, then connect it with the stun, with the surprise attack with the animus. And for me, this Shang Yu has fast cooldown efficiency when it comes to using Hagemon slash. So in a timely manner, Vinci, it will be used as a check push or maybe area of effect usage just to cite the members of your opponents in this game, and having those team compositions built by the team of our both teams, execution and also right implementation of objective and also skirmishes leads to mix it well for the both teams, because if you mix well the offense and defense for your side, it will be a good sign that you will have a great upper hand to somehow get this series for our game number 2. But for the King of Hell, match point, 1 win away to step forward for our Kings of Underground Asia Season 1 playoffs. And for our Chiang Mai Esports BSE, they want to take this lightly. They want to take this one game at a time and force the game number 3 for them to, secure, or maybe to realize, okay, who will be the best representative for the Thailand here for the Kings of Underground.
Ooh. Now, back to farming phase. Still close, actually. I love the answer here. Mayin being given towards the clash lane of King of Hell, and then you partner it up within a lane. The final pick says it all. They went for Luna. At the same time, the final answer for Chiang Mai is going to be the Nakoruru, and we can see how confident Chiang Mai is when it comes to invasion. They are trying to clear up the minion camps, the jungle camps on the side of King of Hell. They're just trying to cripple out their economy, not making to make sure that the junglers or the other heroes will not benefit from the resources after all. But interestingly, Chiang Mai is invested on the rotation. Remember, still, Guigusi not level 4, no prophecy out of sight. They're just baiting out the Elaine here. They're going.
And right now, we're seeing a little bit of collision as the Nakaruru will knock out this Mayin for the team of our KOH. But another counterplay, another flank coming from this Elaine with the Death of Sunset. And also with having those Moonlight Flash just flashing in for the team of our Chiang Mai. And that's what you want, going for the counterplays. And the Nakaruru of Ares just spreading his wings, just looking forward to force the game number 3 and having a good start in this game, Vinci. This will be a good driver for you to, okay, we have a good start, we need to be consistent, because if we cannot sustain this lead, this is a big problem, because we cannot enter playoffs for the team of our Chiang Mai, and King of Hell needs to be aware on those type of clashes. They need to be aware when, or where is the positioning, or what are the possible ganks or possible flanks does the team of our Chiang Mai needs to somehow show them against the KOH in this game.
Interestingly, I kind of like how Romeo moves on this game. He's actively rotating from bot to mid. Now, I can see the Heino managed to force in the Fate Rewind just to at least be safe with that encounter with Romeo. And now still investing on towards the top lane of King of Hell. They wanted to take out RW. RW still hanging out with the tower. He can slack off like just for a while, just to regain lost health. But they're just controlling the wave, the minion wave here with Nako, with Aris here clearing it up. Tornochor using Meteor Kill just to at least be the annoying guy that he is. Now I wonder how are they going to farm. This is not the King of Hell that I've seen in game number 1. Somehow they're losing this fight, and I can see the confidence of Chiang Mai here now that they have Romeo's Guiguzi. Now he can go with the ult, but Feather Barrage being used here. They managed to get Lady Sun, but what's going to be up next? Winter is here being placed. Marco Polo gets the double, and now they're gonna be getting towers out of this.
Chiang Mai not letting this war to be an easy one for the team of our King of Hell. And even though they lost during the game number 1 for the Chiang Mai, but quick adjustments being displayed with the team of our Chiang Mai in this game. They realize that, okay, we need to have a mobility heroes and also AoE damage heroes that can somehow supplement all or supply those deficiencies that we received during that game number 1. And right now, they are stepping up to the challenge that, okay, we are being dominated by the team of King of Hell during the game number 1, but this time we need to have a fast tempo offense, and especially for the Chiang Mai realizing that we have those unorthodox attacks. Out of sight combination coming from Romeo will be a vital bread and butter play for them to somewhat surprise the members of our King of Hell. And with the fevered barrage of Futo, he needs to execute it timely and also
Oh,
precisely. He cannot go in without a great assistance of Romeo and also Turner for with the Death of Sunset, because this will be a bad situation, because we know that this Marco Polo can dish out a huge amount of damage, but he is very vulnerable of easy slashes coming from the New Moon, and also with the Crescent Slice coming from the Luna of the jungler coming from the King of Hell.
what happened right there? Romeo initiated a set. Forced to use an ult, but it backfired. Now, chaos is happening towards the top lane. Death at Sunset gave him a killing spree. Mayin gets the Marco Polo on hand, but look at that. Decom is just trying to unleash a lot of hits. He's just trying to at least pack a punch on this game. King of Hell somehow finding that opportunity. Going way back to what I'm saying earlier, Romeo forced a prophecy. He wanted to force a gank, a team fight, a setup, but it seems like King of Hell sets them up real good. Romeo went in alone with the hidden hand. He didn't survive though, and then King of Hell suddenly became more and more confident. They managed to tear them one by one, leading in the takedown of the tower in the top lane, and getting a couple of kills as well, getting the Tyrant. King of Hell right now, they are 2k ahead of gold compared to Chiang Mai.
And one of the biggest problem right now, even though the team composition of Chiang Mai is very squishy, Axe of Torment can give you so much problem when it comes to giving on its lows against the members of our Chiang Mai. So they need to be cautious on their positioning, especially the attacks coming from this Mayin was too brutal. We know that Mayin can go and flank or maybe reach the backline end of the Chiang Mai's positioning, and having the hegemon's slashes will be one of those crucial moments that the team of Chiang Mai needs to avoid. And having the Hano Scepter of Fate just giving you supplemental or great damage output to the magical burst. The linear attacks was too good. He can give you so much problem when it comes to poking factor, and he has the rewind fate that can replenish HP bars, can disengage, or can go for the counter retaliation play for the team of our Chiang Mai. And for the King of Hell, they need to maximize all the strengths of their team composition. The poking factor was too good. They have the spacing from the calm that I will be focusing on pushing the towers and give me some space. I will throw those bombs, those bullets, those grenades against the members of Chiang Mai, and the right connection of that ultimate shell just demolishing right now the members of our Chiang Mai.
Now Chiang Mai, who is way ahead in the early game, is now playing defensively. Now we can see how confident M is right now, having to spam that Scepter of Fate in range mode. A good poke mechanic just to keep Chiang Mai in their tower. And it seems like all four heroes on Chiang Mai, they're just keen on defending their mid lane and probably clearing out the minion as fast as they can, while KJJ securing the objective. He's just making sure that every buff, every opportunity is gonna go after their team. And what's next for King of Hell? They are just waiting for that right opportunity for someone to get deep. And it seems like King here, he cannot wait any further. Once that I see him use the Fearless Charge, that means it's going to be a go time for them. But let's not forget, they still have Romeo. Guigusi now with the enemies here pulling RW, but that is not enough. What is going to be up next here? Now Luna goes in hard, but did not commit anything at all.
And based on our gold difference, it's mounting close to 4,000 gold in the hands of our King of Hell, and Chiang Mai needs to be aware on those surprise attacks coming from this Luna for the team of our King of Hell. They have artillery damage with the ultimate shell and another fatal rewind, but he cannot disengage on that last time on that sequence, and the bombardment was there with the fevered barrage, but Maid with whatever one with the ultra kicks just facing those foot against Hudo, and this is looking bad right now for the team of Chiang Mai. Another play with the Mayin, just looking forward to multiple members against the members of Chiang Mai. Another one with the 1v3 situation. Where are you going on lane with the fearless slashes, but the double kill being served by this RW, and what a play. That's one of the highlights of this game. The sustainability, the squishiness, and also the damage output coming from Mayin RW. Just you know the meaning of RW, rocking the world for the team of our King of Hell against the Chiang Mai.
Wow, rocking the world. Mayin here, unleashing every bit of combo that she has right now. Having whatever, it depends on what skill 1 or skill 2 that he or whatever is here. Combining with exploit weakness, phase to retreat, or probably get defend by attacking or flee danger. This Mayin, this RW guy right here, you can rely on this guy to set things up. But we can see King of Hell right now eyeing to end this game. They're taking out the high ground tower at the bot lane, and what's going to be up next here? Top lane is quite far yet because they still have the inner tower yet on the top lane. Mid is quite possible for them to clear, and now we do see here Romeo here will be forced to go inside, shut down towards Tornochor, and now this is going to be the shutdown that they're waiting for. What's going to be up next? Nakuro drags them out. And now, Hegemon here is gonna try to use that ulti or probably push him out because of the fearless charge that he has. No retreat for this guy. He's not even scared of anything. He's just, Naoru Aris, come on. He's just trying to fly with his bird.
Yup, fearless attacks coming from King of Hell, converting good opportunities against Chiang Mai. And I would like to commend the initiating prowess coming from that Luna. Just looking forward for that onward opportunity coming from KJJ, dealing a massive blows with the help of that slashes coming from the Crescent Slice. The New Moon was there, and also the Searing Stabs, just controlling the members of our Chiang Mai in this game. The in and out mechanic was too good that Chiang Mai needs to be aware on those attacks, but the projectiles with the damage attacks coming from D-Count, we feel the critical hits and also the high basic attack that can somehow destroy the HP bars of the Chiang Mai in this game, and securing this Overlord. I think for the Chiang Mai, they need to somewhat defend the remaining base turret, especially the high ground turret onto the top lane. And for the team of our King of Hell, Binshi, I think they are looking to cement this game. They want to be the representative of Thailand, and we are the best team for Thailand here today. So last spot for the King of Underground is at stake for the team of our Chiang Mai and also King of Hell. Is it the end of our series? Another clash being served.
And now we can see the Fate Rewind coming in from Heino. But look at that, the confidence coming in from King of Hell. They're diving too deep. And now the killing spree coming in from M, who cannot stop King of Hell at this rate with 2 remaining members. Resplendent Revolver just to keep them out of the base. King of Hell is gonna use this opportunity to end this game alone. Another Resplendent Revolver, but now with the Fearless Charge coming in from this guy. But look at the defense though. Nice try with the favored barrage, but not enough. The Dragons are just there to end the game. Well done. King of Hell is going to the lower bracket.
Prince G, the energy ball released by King of Hell. Last 2 series, that is a exhausting one, but well deserved. Back-to-back wins, 2-0 sweep wins for the King of Hell, and they are the representative of Thailand that will proceed to the next round for the playoffs of the Kings of Underground Asia Season 1. And the cast is complete, Vince G. I would like to see what will happen for our upcoming playoffs here for the honor of Kings Underground, for the Kings of Underground, and the performance of King of Hell. We saw their potential. Their picking and banning was too good. The implementation of early execution was there. The right placement of attacks with the skill layering connection was too high. The bloody game just tremendously arising for the team of our King of Hell during that game. And post-match results, post-game MVP is with the Hino 14.2 KDA 319 kills, that assist, the magical burst coming from the Scepter of Fate, just poking down and lowering the HP bars of our Chiang Mai during that game, and also the Fate Rewind, well executed, well timed manner when he used that Fate Rewind, and also the Hagamon Slash of King, causing brutal damage against those stationary and the tanky rows of our Chiang Mai in this game. The artillery with the frag grenade of Decalm, and as well as the ultimate shell connecting precisely and at a high accuracy level against the Chiang Mai was too good as well for the hero of our King of Hell, Mayin, going for the flank, and we saw that late potential with the 1v3 situation. He delivered a double kill against the members of our Chiang Mai. The resiliency, the combat style with the whatever was too needed, and it was too brave for RW. KJJ's initiating prowess with the backline assassination, having the Newman at this full potential, just complementing it with the Crescent Slash and also the Searing Stab, going for the finishing blow with the crowd control, just mixing up and just going for the catch against the members of our Chiang Mai in this game. And King of Hell will be proceeding for our playoffs.
King of Hell managed to at least secure their ticket towards the playoffs, and it seems like you cannot spell MVP without the letter M. Twice the MVP for the series alone, and with the tremendous performance of M as the Hano in this game, and of course who can forget that the Mai that he did earlier. So it was a really, really good game, and this completes the entire group stage from A, B, C, and D. We already have our set of players or teams that will compete in the playoffs. So, this is going to be a tough week for each and everyone. Another 4 days for playoffs.
And also, just a quick recap on the qualified teams heading for our Kings of Underground Asia Season 1 playoffs. Qualified teams for the bracket A, especially for the upper bracket, we have the MSG of Malaysia, lower bracket, Kagendra ID of Indonesia. Bracket B, we have upper bracket team Team X from the Philippines, and also lower bracket team Impunity of Myanmar. Bracket C, we have upper bracket team Scars from Japan, and lower bracket team, which is the ProSync Nexus of the Philippines. Bracket D, upper bracket team, the dominating BSE, the Black Shrew Esports of Malaysia, and the lower bracket team, which is the last team to enter our playoffs, no other than the King of Hell of Thailand.
This is going to be exciting. Next week, another 4 days of action as we start the playoffs. But let's just talk about the brackets first. Scars will be facing Ming Squad, and then Team X is going to face Black Shrew in the upper bracket semifinals, and then the next thing that is going to happen is the lower bracket between Kagrendra and Nexus, and then Impunity, that last but not the least, the King of Hell. So this is going to be a tough journey, a long journey for the players, and we might use this opportunity, Sedge, to take a break for a while we prepare for the playoffs. So what a week.
Out of 16 teams, Vince G, 8 teams being eliminated, 8 teams just continuing their journey to reach the top, and we're looking forward for the Season 1 champions of the Kings of Underground Asia Season 1. And it's not just about the franchise or maybe their team, but they're carrying their flag and honor. They're carrying their nation on their backs. So they need to show that, okay, we're not just a team, but we're carrying our flags, our nation, our people's dreams. And when it comes to competing at greatest stages, it's either big or small tournaments, as long as you carry your flag, your country's flag, that's one of the best feeling that these teams and these players needs to cherish, and they need to fight for that. And being the first champion of Kings of Underground was you have the bragging rights, you have all the credits, all the rights to flex it with your family, with your friends, and also another milestone for your franchise, for your team.
Well, it's going to be a refreshing feeling that we're gonna be witnessing next week. So, guys, thank you so much for watching. I believe that you guys had fun tuning into all these games. This has been Sedge and Vince G. And you've been watching the Kings of Underground Season 1. Next week is going to be the playoff, so make sure you stay tuned. But for now, have a great night, everyone.
Bye bye.